one. He's gonna take down 2. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shots here. But one more shot down, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down. Tiger 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver Host and Wolf. Getting all the kills right now. The double kill from the side of the deal. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Rosento, trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker, leaving only MRX and Ramboy left alive, but what with the triple kills? MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with double kill onto Airboy and Senzo. What a play!
Alright! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again back to the Blood Angel Challenger Series 2. We are going to be looking at Cambodia Finals today. After a long week of looking at Indonesia, I believe that we have Thailand and then Malaysia side. Finally here for the Cambodia Finals, and I am very much intrigued to see what the Cambodians have got in store for us. My name's Abstract, with me here is Twilight, and we will be your casters for today.
Howdy ho, everybody, and that's right, this is gonna be the finals, that's right, for this week before we head into the ultimate top 8 grand finals that will be happening this weekend, starting on Saturday with the top 8 as well as top 4 for the Sundays at UTC +7 11 a.m. So dial those clocks back just a tad bit just to calculate yourself into those time zones if you're not from those time zones.
For those people that have just came in and doesn't really know much about the Challenger Series number 2, let me just catch you guys up to speed real quickly. For today, we are looking at the Cambodia Finals, and thus we have 4 teams that will be battling it out for the prize pool of like pretty a lot. Like I believe that we have about 45,000 gems in terms of prize pool for the country qualifiers, with the first place going back home with 20,000 gems, second place going back home with 12,000 gems, followed by third place with 8,000, and fourth place with 5,000 gems. So quite a lot of gems up for grabs, but unfortunately, or rather fortunately, that is not the end just yet, because the first 2 teams that will make it to the Southeast Asia Finals, they're gonna have to win in their individual semi-finals game first. So basically, the first place and the second place will be seeded over to the Southeast Asia Finals, where they will get a chance to win even more gems as well as exclusive titles to be plucked out.
That's right, and don't forget to just keep on watching for you fellas out there, because you're gonna get free CD keys. That's one of the highlights, I would say, for this stream. So always keep an eye out and keep an ear out as well, so they can hear and see whenever we present to you the wonderful, beautiful CD key that will always appear at the bottom left of your screen right there. All right?
So, yep, definitely. Usually it happens every after one series or so. So typically we will give away at least 2 CD keys. For those people that have tuned in for the previous streams, you guys know that we will throw the CD keys over to your side whenever the series is done. You know, we are gonna make sure that every single one of you guys will have a chance to get yourself that permanent M13 skin, or perhaps even that permanent street power dance. And that is of course the main highlight coming into that game watching crate. So make sure you guys keep your eye out of this for the CD key. We will of course announce if whether we are going to be popping that out every now and then. But before we even jump onto the game and telling you guys more about the teams itself, I'd like to thank all of you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys use the comment section over at the right side of the screen and let us know which team you are rooting for, and if whether you are actually from Cambodia, because I believe that we may have different people from different regions, such as the Indonesia, could be the Thailand, could be the Malaysia on this end.
Indeed, and speaking of the Cambodian finals, we're gonna see 2 teams in this semi-final game number 1, and that will be Your Bad and 5 Miracle. Fun fact, they are both from the same clan actually. Do you know that?
Apparently so, but it doesn't seem like that is the end just yet. I'm not too sure if whether we will tell you guys too much about the next part of the semi-finals, but we will just look at what is at hand first. First things first, we have 5 Miracle, which is going to be at the left side, and representing them is going to be MC Heng, MC K-Day, we have Huck, Blaze, and Nath. While for the side of Your Bad, which is at the right side, we have Senzo, Fum, Xanta, Tong, as well as Edward.
Wow, very classic names there. I love it. Like, don't you just love it as a customer when you get those kind of names that you can always just pronounce and not butcher it? Like, Edward, you can't go wrong with that. Or Hing, or Nath, Blaze. I almost said kidney, but that looked like CD key for a moment for me. I'm like, whoa.
I mean, K-Day.
I mean,
okay, yeah, I mean, it could come out as any other pronunciation, but we apologize in the very event that we accidentally butcher any of your names out there. So if we pronounce it wrongly, you can feel free to let us know if whether we have said it correctly or if we have said it wrongly. If it's wrong, let us know the right pronunciation so that we can give you the best glory without butchering your name up. Now, for 5 Miracle as well as for Your Bad, do you have any idea who you do you have any bias, at least for now?
As of now, it's basing on the teams I see in the bracket, I would just go with Your Bad because they did play a couple of pretty good rounds, a couple of 5-0s, so Hawaii 5-0 here, and so I believe perhaps they could be the better team here, but of course we can't say too much until the game starts. And it looks like 5MC is gonna go for the bend towards Snowberg, and Your Bad will be picking Seamate Town.
Oh man. Okay. No. Okay. I can work with that. Seamate Town is definitely one of the more balanced side of the map, and I don't have anything that I would talk badly about. One more. Sorry. Of course, for those people that have tuned in for the past few streams, everyone would know that Abstract absolutely hate One Paw Dogs for absolutely good reasons. And if you hate One Paw Dogs, that means that you hate it for the same reason as me. At least for Seamate Town, most of the time people will still head their way over to bomb site B and just really trying to do their best to just rush it through B long, because the access is really fast and you technically have the same time access as the CSG. So the only thing that you need to look out for once you spawn is if you do have the B spawn, you can just rush over to B. The CSG will only be right in the nick of time, right as they reach heavens, and that is the only place that you gotta have to mark. So it's not too difficult to fight B if you go for the rush.
Yeah, I agree, because B is such a prime spot for almost all teams to attack usually, because once you hit down that B long, you get that one sniper just sticking to the back, just cover that heaven position. Usually you can get a kill there if a sniper is good enough, and then from there it's just easy pickings and a huge snowball. But I've seen cases where a barrage of grenades goes towards B long and you just get stopped there. Smoke pops out, and then the momentum completely stops there. And the only way to come back from that is to either head around and straight go for the rotate towards A, which is a pretty open side. And the one thing I like about C-Mate Town especially is like how the A side is so wide, right? So usually we will see a sniper either the A side or towards B long's heaven, and on both sides as well. So as I was mentioning about the attack towards A long, you could perhaps rotate towards to overpass as well as the A short position and just hit right on in. Easy pickings as well, because they're just gonna be so focused on the B side that they can't tunnel vision there and they don't see it coming. Most of the times, right?
Most of the time. This time, the most important thing is that we gotta have to take a look at the game right now. We do have Payday right onto B heavens. It doesn't seem like it is going to be a fast push coming from your bad, but it does seem like they are going to be pushing themselves right down onto connector. So that is going to be the entirety of connector that has been taken by the side of your bad, at least for now, right? But it doesn't seem like things are going to be that easy after all, because Heng is right behind of them. He is going to be one part of that pincer, and the other part of the pincer not exactly as aggressive as I have hoped. Now Heng taken down by Tong. Things are starting to go down south for the side of 5 Miracle, unfortunately.
But right, say that they are managing to get at least one kill back towards them and severely injuring Edward and Senzo here and really stopping them in the tracks just to heal up. And Edward may just get caught out here by Blaze, and he does in the end. But the refrag comes online from Senzo with the refrag, and there we go. The first round hits towards your team of your bad. That was a very interesting push, I would say. Because of that, MC, or I say 5 Miracle, they couldn't really hold onto their positions long enough, and they played a bit aggressive for defenders. They really wanted to go for those picks, and that kind of caused them a lot of detrimental death there.
And now the fast-pacing, high-octane pace is just going to be guaranteed by the team Your Bad. With 2-person taken down from the side of 5 Miracle, that pretty much means that the numbers advantage coming in from the side of Your Bad would definitely come out online. But however, Blaze just going up online as well, popping heads after heads. In fact, 3 heads will be decapitated by the hands of Blaze. And K-Day made things out a little bit better for his team by killing yet another one, putting Your Bad only with 1 person left, and that is going to be Tong. All alone, currently unable to do anything. He did manage to get a single kill though, but unfortunately he doesn't really quite have the time to relocate himself after winning the first fight.
That was an extremely good hold coming in from KD as well as Blaze. You realize the positioning of Blaze is a pretty well-known fragging spot, especially from what we saw in yesterday's finals, in the Malaysian finals, right? Where JC played the spot and kept getting kills non-stop. People just walk into the line of sight and just get skewered there.
And I'm not too sure. Okay. There we go. The game will resume. Okay. Getting a little bit of PTSD here over the past few days. Unfortunately, there has been a couple of tech issues every now and then, but hopefully today we will be looking at a smooth server, smooth gameplay throughout the board, and hopefully that the players does not disconnect. But so far, looking so good. It does seem like palm trees is good. We're not gonna see anyone on the palm trees weirdly. Overpass taken in by Senzo, while the entrance coming in from apartments has been taken out, at least by the hands of Senzo. They did manage to put themselves with quite a lot of good heads right down onto A side, with Fum getting to K-Day. He gets a kill onto Edward, but unfortunately that is going to be a trade-off coming in from Tong, and that is going to be 5 Miracle. Unfortunately, completely taken down, left in place all alone, but Tong not going to be letting him run away, and that is going to be a fast round by the side of Your Bad.
Yeah, and do note that Your Bad is taking this map, so yeah, definitely playing their hearts out in their map pick here and just definitely owning 5 Miracles so far on the SLC side.
So far. We don't know how the game's gonna be like just yet. As the famous saying goes, it is not over until the fat lady sings. Yes. So we are waiting for that to happen. Is it gonna be that way? But one thing that I am relatively surprised, the fact that your bad has been pushing themselves right on the A side for quite a lot of time, despite that being the harder one to push in, unfortunately. K-Day and Nap takes himself with a total of 2 kills, while Edward goes for the refrag right down onto Nap. K-Day putting himself right beside the boxes, and he will at least be safe for now. D-Box is gonna be a pretty good place for him to just camp around, judging from the fact that it will protect K-Day for the entire duration that he is gonna be in here.
Yeah, I mean, look at where KD is there. I just love this position because you have just full control of the site, more or less. And whoever walks down from that corridor is just going to get shot to pieces instantly. And from the cubby position, only some people can just make it to the cubby right at this point of time against KD's position. But it could always come through from the overpass there, but it doesn't, or a shot, but it always doesn't end well.
With 3% left on the side of your bad, I'm pretty sure that your bad will want to stick together and try to attack around it again. K-Day actually fighting himself, kissing the ground, and even for Heng with a total of 2 kills on the side of Senzo. Now the numbers advantage have shifted over to your bad, but I spoke a little bit too early. Hack equalizes the numbers advantage, and now it's gonna be 2 versus 2, while Blaze still gonna be hanging around the side with 1 minute left. They shouldn't have too big of a problem trying to defend this, at least for now.
Yeah, not an issue at all because the bomb is planted. They do have good positioning, but Blaze, one of the top fraggers from the side of 5 Miracles, is just going to push in from the backside while the pincer maneuver kind of just fails and falls flat there. And Blaze can't do anything too much against this double peak coming in from your bad.
Not bad
You're
with
bad,
a
guys.
quadra kill. Not bad, you're bad, you're not bad. Yeah, I should never try that again. But looking at that, right? Tong, 6 kills. Senzo, 5 kills. And Farm with a total of 4 kills. Their time in SLC definitely rained hell onto the side of 5 Miracle. But for now, it doesn't seem like it is going to be over just yet. Your bad, despite having a 2-point lead, 5 Miracle manages to get themselves a single kill to their name. And that is going to be the numbers disadvantage on the side of your bad, especially on the CSG. Not looking good for sure. But 5 Miracle have decided to play things a little bit slower. And when I say about playing slower, they've decided to put themselves right down onto A long, closer to the southern side, or rather the northern side, and not really too willing pushing right onto apartments.
Yeah, and so far I'm really loving the gameplay style coming in from the Cambodians, because if you realize within 30 seconds of each round, usually there is a kill or at least there's a massacre happening. There's almost never no downtime, but for right now we are seeing some downtime. So definitely a nice change of pace coming in from both teams actually. But like I mentioned, within 30 seconds a kill is made, and that will be on top of Tong from your bad. So a very aggressive push coming in for 5 Miracle earlier on, getting the peak, 1 frag, a good kill, and then after that you have to play on your own now. You have to go towards your game plan once you get that peak and just move on to the next objective. And that will be pausing the game because they have some issues there, I guess. But don't worry about it. They are back in yet again. And the game plan now is to head towards B-Long.
Oh, it is definitely possible to jump onto B, I would say, definitely. They don't really have a lot of corners to look out for. But I mean, a lot more as compared to a rush situation. But if they are going in calm, collected, and slowly, very likely that could be a little bit of a surprise coming in from your bad if they decided to play a little bit more towards the corner of the back of sight. That will push 5 Miracle in a unexpected loss just because of that one very crucial positioning. And here we go, the flooding, the waterfall coming in from the side of 5 Miracle, immediately breaking open and getting a kill down on Edward as well as Pum. Your bad, unfortunately, they have yet to get a single kill onto the members from the side of 5 Miracle. 2 versus 5, not really a lot of ways to play around this. And just like that, surprisingly, 1-for-1 trade, leaving Senzo all alone while he puts himself right down onto Heavens. There's not gonna be a lot of fight that will be working out for him. Going in for 1 versus 1. Surprisingly, not a lot of people for the side of 5 Miracle actually wanted to help him out. But all in all, Hack still managed to come right in and save his fellow friend before they even lose out some momentum.
Yeah, and I was mentioning about how aggressive the Cambodian teams were playing. You can tell like whoever is on the SLC side really has a better aggression here, because when you play defensive, it's hard to go aggressive, right? So you usually try to play a little bit more safer. Maybe like what we saw earlier, your bet, I believe Tong pushed up very aggressively towards A Long, yeah, A Long, and then got himself caught there, and then he realized. I think he pretty much told his team like, guys, I don't think we should play so aggressive on the defending side. And you can see they don't go for the pick, and things are really slowing down now to snail's pace.
A little bit of slow pacing from 5 Miracle once again. Doesn't seem like they have any interest in playing fast B, despite the fact that going fast B is understandably one of the better ways to play. There's not much of a crossfire happening, and whenever they jump in, they can just toss a smoke grenade, and they should have a pretty good way of entering the site, considering the fact that there will always be people, number 1 in connector and number 2 in heavens. If you're able to get both of those places smoked out, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Gets the C4 planted, one person heads back to the door. You will get a lot of open plant scenario, and you can actually defend the C4 without losing a single blood, and it could naturally become a 5v5 kind of game.
And it's really interesting to see them relegating towards A shot this time. You can tell that they are getting quite impatient from the side of your back, because they are really pushing up here, especially this little player down by overpass here. He could get caught out in the a huge barrage of gunfire very shortly if they manage to push up. But looks like someone else has an idea of his own. You can see Heng actually pushing alone towards B long here, and perhaps doing for a bit while the rest go towards middle and connector. Perhaps they're still running down the timer. It is 1 minute left on the clock, and they are probably trying to do some kind of surprise play here very shortly, and that will be B long and middle, perhaps going towards connector and taking full side control towards B.
It's currently 3-2. With 40 seconds left on the clock, and 5 Miracle have yet to even make a move just yet. They do have numbers disadvantage though. 1-for-1 trade coming in from both sides. 1-for-2, 2-for-2 trade. Doesn't seem like things are gonna be over just yet, but with only 30 seconds left on the clock, they definitely know someone is within of apartments. They definitely know someone is on heavens, but they still have yet to take the control of the site just yet. At least there's a really good smoke popping right onto heavens, and that is going to allow them to grant an entry onto site. However, your bad is not gonna make things that easy for 5 Miracle. And Blaze is gonna be the last person remaining and decided to just chill around.
You gotta save that KD, gotta look good.
Yep. I suppose that is one thing that you can technically do, although it's not gonna make much sense, but hey, I'm not judging.
I mean, I can't judge too. Just look at how
All equally bad. Oh, there we go. The fast push. That is exactly what I was looking for the side of 5 Miracle. Fast push into B. They'll only have to focus down on the connector as well as heavens. Nowhere else. You don't need to look down into the side. But unfortunately, there we go. Tong taken down. 1-for-1 trade. You're bad. They still have a chance to try to retake this, but unfortunately, it is not as easy as you would have supposed. The connector farm doing a really good job, but unfortunately, right after getting 2 kills, he's just going to be taken down by the sound of Hack. Zenther throws it all around, getting Hack down as well. A lot of very aggressive push from the side of Your Bad. And they have managed to successfully penetrate themselves right into the core of the side before 5 Miracle even managed to plant down the C4. And that was a very decisive game won by the side of Your Bad.
Yeah, that was a very fast push, and I love it coming from their side, from Miracle. But however, they just got stopped right there and then by Your Bad, and you can just say that You're bad, but actually you're just that good in the end.
They're not bad at all.
It's just a play on name at this point.
I mean,
or maybe the team is just calling you are bad.
Yeah, they can call other people you are bad, but if we call them by their name, we are saying that they are bad, which is not true. But if they use their own name against the opponents by letting them listen to them, no, never mind.
No. You were going somewhere. It was the plane went like this, and
flopped,
just stalled.
It had some draft in it, but in the end, it just didn't quite work out very well for that. But, speaking of not working very well, it does seem like 5 Miracle didn't quite work out that well in that game, despite how strong they were in that push, and I gotta have to give it over to them. They definitely know how to get themselves onto the side if they wanted to play fast. But unfortunately, once they have controlled the side, what do they do next? They don't really have a really good idea as to how they can defend the side away from the connector as well as heaven, because to be fair, there are 3 places to look out for: connector, low apartments, and heaven. They gotta have 3 views on that. Fortunately, you can actually find yourself at the back of the side, and you should be able to be safe looking at connector, and you should be safe looking at connector. 1-for-1 trade. You don't have to be too worried about being tackled in by heavens nor from the low apartments.
Yeah, and that's like one of the core fundamentals here, right? Because you would like to find an angle where there are less angles looking towards you, but you get to cover the most. And that is usually towards a corner with a box covering to your side, or like it is an impenetrable box, right? And that will allow you to at least find certain ways to surprise people at the same time, and no one else can really refrag on you. The trades don't really come on except for you and your teammate if they hide beside you somehow. But usually you want to leave one guy there.
Yeah, typically that is the way that you want to play, but with the first round, or rather for the first game over, it does seem like things are starting to steer really fast, and I really do appreciate the fair fact that both teams are trying to play things pretty aggressively as compared to yesterday's game, which was pretty slow paced perhaps. But now that we are looking at, that round we had, the pick was by Your Bad, so it makes sense that Your Bad actually managed to win in their own map pick. But coming up to the next one, we are looking at Your Bad banning out Dragon's New Lair, and then that is going to be a map pick onto ECE by 5 Miracle. So that could be a possibility if 5 Miracle will be able to come up with a win on this one, because that is going to be their map pick.
That is true, but ECE is definitely one of those common meta maps as we mentioned before, right? And because of that, I would feel that Your Bad kind of has this prepared, because this is one of those maps you usually play. So overall, they could still have the potential to lose their map pick here. So we can't say it's too soon, right?
Yeah, they can definitely lose, considering the fact that the fundamentals here and there could be one of the takeaways. I can't exactly say too much about the team's fundamentals, because unfortunately I've only seen them play this once, and that is pretty much all, unfortunately. And yeah, I don't have any other comments to say, like why are they doing this, why are they doing that, if whether they're doing things well or bad. All in all, we have only seen a total of 6 rounds in that previous game, and I just don't have any very good evidence to say that one team is definitely better than the other just yet.
Yeah, there isn't much to feedback on so far, other than noticing their gameplay styles and how they push in together and whatnot, how they trade, and it's not that prevalent so far as we can see until we watch like maybe one more game, right? And then, but if this game is gonna be the last game of these semi-finals, you can probably tell who. When they hit towards the the finals towards the end, right? You know, at least one of these teams, they would know what they're up to.
Ladies and gentlemen, looking right into ECE. Finally, we have 5 Miracle that is going to be on the SLC side, playing things really aggressively, pushing down A main and getting themselves right inside of Library. And Blaze even managed to get his way all the way through the opponent's side and tried to get himself inside of stores. But unfortunately, Zenta is finding himself right inside of store, going in for a couple of trades. Nath did manage to get a kill onto Zenta, but unfortunately, Edward comes in from behind and managed to bring down the gun down onto the members of 5 Miracle. Although that was a really fast gameplay for 5 Miracle, it was also a very chaotic and a hectic one, to the point that they don't really know what they should be looking out for. Very uncoordinated, despite how orchestrated it is.
Yeah, no, the reaction speed of Your Bad was that fast. That's the thing. You may go in on the side fast, but your enemy is faster than you. You have no time to set up right after that bomb plant, and that's what exactly happened. Your Bad just came on the side, collapsed right onto 5 Miracle, and just gave them the big headshots left, right, and center. And I wanted to just say that it was just insane. I just love that speed. And look at that, right off the bat, Senzo with 2 kills. Like,
wow.
Yeah, like just see how aggressive these Cambodian teams play. Within 30 seconds, you get kills.
Yeah, the mid push is definitely something that I did not expect. They actually made their way all the way through mid, close over to Stairs, and that's gonna be fun, taking a kill onto K-Day, followed by Blaze with a total of 2 kills to his name, slightly equalizing the numbers just by a little bit. But there is still one more person to kill in order for them to actually be on an equalizing number advantage, or rather, no advantage, on par, if I would like to say that. But you're bad. They do have a good advantage, so they are going to be slightly more aggressive. You can see that Xantha is going to be pushing himself all the way up right in front of Library, making sure that they will be able to get a really nice sandwich going on. Nath going on for a backwards B-hop, but it doesn't seem like things are going to be going in towards his way. And in the end, 1-for-2 trade, Your Bad came up on top of that.
Move out.
I think the aggression coming from your back earlier on in the mid was definitely what shook Fire Miracle there. And that kind of just made their game plan fall all apart. And it's interesting to see how the defenders this time, they're the one aggressing towards middle, especially. Having the mid control is so important in this one because it allows you to pick what side you want to go next. And yet, it looks like a really aggressive push coming in from Fire Miracles yet again. Within 30 seconds, they are decisive with this side. But Senzo is behind the counter ready to receive. Whoever's going to pop around that corner, he will get one, but good enough for one, however, because the onslaught from Fire Miracle, the firepower is just too much, and they will hold control of lobby. You can see how Your Bad is going to rotate towards the car park as well as middle and try to find themselves a couple of peaks. C4 is not picked up, it seems. It's perhaps somewhere towards the back or in an awkward position, but however, it's not going to stop Fire Miracle from going on with the killing spree here and picking up this round for themselves, somehow bringing them closer to the equalizer in this first half.
2-1. Not too shabby from Five Miracle. It kind of seemed as though that was a very desperate push right through A long, but in the end, it kind of seemed like it worked out for them. So I gotta have to give it over to them. They did work it out some way or another. Their marksmanship is definitely something that we should be looking out for, and of course, they did manage to make themselves all the way over to the semifinals for a very good reason. And the marksmanship, that is definitely one of the things. While Five Miracle slightly play things a little bit slowly now. While Your Bad, they do have 3 person that's just gonna be hitting themselves right inside of A. 1 person finding himself inside of Stairs, or I would say actually more towards mid. Yeah, more towards mid. And then 1 person that is just gonna be all the way right inside of B stores. So they do have a wide angle to play around with. And when it comes down to rotation, it shouldn't be too big of a problem. If they manage to get a good information that Five Miracle decided to hit down on over to A side, they can come in within 5 seconds.
But that's the thing, so they just gotta wait and see how Five Miracle is gonna push this. They're definitely really slowing down the game pace after the last round, just to throw things off beat a slight bit against Your Bad, because once you see that happening, you're kind of expecting like, they're probably going to do the same thing again. But hey, they're not. They're just going to try and shake things up for Your Bad.
With 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, Five Miracle may be working with a couple of communications from their side. Maybe they want to go for a double attack and on over to A side, perhaps? Not too sure whether they would want to take the entire mid for themselves, but alas, it is not gonna be that easy after all, because Tong is looking right down of mid. Whoever tries to make their way over to the stairs that will connect over to the connector, that is pretty much GG if Tong actually lands the shot. Good grenade, but it's not gonna land, a little bit too in front of it all. Blaze makes his way right on the stairs now. Looking pretty darn good. They should be able to take control onto lobby very easily from this point onwards. They're gonna have to watch out for Tong from the back though. Making their way, a couple of grenades will be able to help them get the entire side of lobby. 1-for-1 trade. That is gonna be A side, gonna be slightly open. While Your Bad, 3 of them remains, with 2 of them inside the side. 1 of them still trying to work onto the rotation. Five Miracle looking pretty darn well, but unfortunately they only have 15 seconds to make it all work.
Whoa,
but Xantha came in from absolutely nowhere. Completely obliterated the entirety of the side of 5 Miracle.
Was that a lineup? Was that a 4-man lineup for Zenta there?
I actually have no idea.
Stop the decanter. What just happened? Holy smokes. And just like that, he just boosted himself up on top of the scoreboard here with 7 kills. Just off that round. Previously, he only had 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that.
Which
It
quarter?
is definitely a pretty darn awesome right onto the side.
Some
And of
romance
course-
here on screen.
Yeah, man. Bromance on top of bromance. Do they really need 2-person just looking down the line like that? I mean, technically, yes, they are on the SLC. They would want to get themselves the control of mid as much as they can, but not too sure whether that is exactly their go-to play, because they don't have anyone that's trying to make their way over to H Cafe or perhaps even E Cafe. So it is not going to be a mid to A take. It seems more like a mid to B take, but that means that they need to literally bulldoze the entirety of mid and head their way over to poster or even head their way over to the back truck, which is definitely not an easy thing to do. I would want to see how your bad is going to execute this.
I'm guessing I mean, usually you would have one person looking around the corner and the other one ready to just pick, right? But I have a feeling the
mid to
reason
A?
why they have... Oh, they're going for a mid to A. The reason why they do that is because I believe they have faced the aggression from 5 Miracle and they want to make sure that they don't do the same thing. And just like that, they will make entry onto the side here. But however, Huck a huge nade onto Zenzo. Kind of stops and see, they have to stop there and have to heal up. And that was why that was such a fat and huge good nade.
Not exactly a good idea to go for mid to A if no one is going to be exerting any pressure by the hedge. They need at least one person onto the hedge. I'm not too sure exactly why they have decided to go for mid to A like that and literally bare bones strategy. But, you know, perhaps they'll be able to make that work out. There is still one lone wolf that's finding himself in between of mid and library, and it doesn't seem like he have any idea what they want to do. They're just going to be pushing right in. They don't have any information whatsoever, but at least there will be a suppressing fire, making sure that Xanthus should be able to make his way through onto lobby. Guaranteed, he will be. And the rest of MC making their way, or rather Miracle, they are doing their absolute best to try to defend the entirety of A-Side. KD manages to land down a couple of shots down the Xanthus, but unfortunately still loses the fight altogether with only 19 HP left in the center, taken down by Naf and Huck. 5 Miracle, 3 members remaining, while for your bat, only 1 person remaining, still hanging around on the stairs, and it's just looking around the corner. Not too sure what he's doing there for, but a little bit of a communication breakdown, I would believe.
Was this supposed to be some kind of mind game, making them assume that there will be someone coming from A-Long, but in the end, everyone came towards from mid stairs there? Or was that just a lapse in strategy there?
Yeah, I think they kind of ran out of juice, right? Despite the fact that they have just started on SLC, it doesn't seem like they have a really good idea as to how they would want to attack on ECE. So, it is understandably a more CSG-sided map. As long as you are able to tank your way through and you are able to defend, you should be able to get the win unless the opponent's strategy and tactics is looking pretty darn good. So, in this case, your bad in SLC, they probably don't have a very good idea as to how to attack ECE, as you can see. They are deciding to put themselves all man, hands on deck, onto library, onto A main, and that is all. They still have one straggling player hiding beside the library. Not too sure what exactly is going to be his role though, because he doesn't have a sniper rifle at all. Fum makes his way through to Star, gets 1 kill, finds himself on the Naf, but unfortunately Naf takes the first shot because he's still gonna have to cock his gun right after getting out of the dance animation.
Yeah, I wanted to say Fum was doing something huge here if he could get that kill onto Nav, and it would be a good play on his name, but if the play comes, I'll let you know. But look at that, Edward, oh, he had to reload towards the end, but he could have gotten a double kill there. Center all alone now. He's just kind of walking towards the corner, isn't he? It's gonna be a tough position for him to just push on forward to library. But the thing is, the entire team of 5 Miracles here, and they are here just to defend the bomb at this point of time.
Xantha seems like he's running right into the wall. There could be a possibility that he's finding himself in a really bad spot. But okay, never mind. It does seem like he's technically back on track. We don't have information of the players within of B side. No info at all. With 1 minute and 13 seconds left,
Ooh.
definitely want to go for these 1v1 duels, but with only a sliver of health, there's no way he's getting himself out of that. And even a nade will be the one that takes him down once and for all.
Yeah, I love how they just saved that final nade on that team just to prevent Zenta from pushing on anymore, and that was the last nade as well. So far, things are equalizing up. 5 Miracle kind of doing pretty good on their map pick as of right now. They're definitely picking things up, making a huge comeback. But can your bet make something out of this?
And now, the push is incoming. Your bad have decided to go for a two-way split down onto A. This may actually work out very well for them. They did manage to get their lobby control. They are getting the entire car control as well, completely shattering the hopes and dreams from the side of 5 Miracle. 3 members left on the side of your bad, but unfortunately their health is not looking very good as well. If Huck is able to come in and get himself a really good setup, that could be the end of your bad. If this is literally on Huck. This is all on Huck.
He has to make it because he has the most health here. Blaze, if he pushes in, right now he's gonna fall flat and on his face. He has to find a way. There's only 20 seconds left of the clock. They have to find trades here, but no trades coming in. Huck, first one to fall. That's the player with the most health, and Blaze to fall shortly soon after.
Well, it is unfortunate in the end, right? Because it kind of seems as though that 5 Miracle, they do have a very good idea that a lot of the members from the side of your bad, their HP were pretty darn low. While Huck, his HP was literally healthy. He's very healthy, and the opponents, they are all barely breathing. It would have been a lot better if Huck have decided to take the frontal assault and try to be the meat shield to ensure that Blaze wouldn't be taken out almost immediately. So that at least will be able to help them deter the aggression coming from the side of 5 Miracle. Oh, sorry, from the side of your bad. And they can get a couple of kills for themselves, perhaps even kill every single one of them since they are all down for the count. But Heng, making sure that things are going to be working forwards to his side. 1-for-2 trade, unfortunately. That is going to be your bad with the numbers advantage. And of course, Heng, he tried to do more for himself, but in the end, that's going to be an entirety of 5 Miracle finding themselves 4 men down. Nath not going to be going down without a fight just yet. 1 versus 2. He's currently with a slip of health, but Senzo comes in from behind and lands that final lead right down to his spine. And your bad successfully managed to get themselves a 3-5 victory without losing a single game to the opponents, and thus they will be moving on to the grand finals, while 5 Miracle unfortunately will be heading over to the bronze match.
That's so unfortunate for them, and congratulations to your bad. I wanted to make a fun play out of farm there. I want to go 3-5-4 farm. Is there a 2k I smell? But no, no opportunity at all. Farm, I'm so sad. I'm disappointed. But wow, that was a pretty quick game. Very decisive match coming in from your bad. Hands down, like, although it may look like they were faltering just a fat bit, but they just make the comeback true and all the way, and they got the semi-finals. And I can't wait to see the next game coming up in semi-finals too. 2 teams that are also actually from the same clan. Actually, 4 of these teams are from the same clan, and that's gonna be Miracle Extreme against YeakSa, the Miracle, and that will be happening later.
Yep, I'm not too sure how the game is gonna be like, but so far it kind of seems as though Miracle Extreme has been getting themselves pretty good games all across the board without losing too much. While YeakSa, at least when we're looking at the best, at the round of 8, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, the best of 8, right? Oh, not best of 8, the top 8. When you're looking at top 8, they did lose 1 round to Team JJ. So there could be a possibility that there are some weaknesses within the side of YeakSa Miracle's lineup, wherever it is. Could it be specific maps, or could it be specific strategies or marksmanship? We're gonna have to wait and see until the second semi-final games is up for us. But before we go on to taking a look at who is the MVP, we'd like to reward all of you guys for staying on to the stream and watching the first half of the semi-finals getting destroyed by your bad. And that is going to be the CD key that we posted down below on the screen. Bottom left hand side of the screen, you will be able to see that, and you're gonna have to copy that into your game and reward yourself with the game watching chest. You may stand a chance to get yourself a permanent M13 skin, or maybe get yourself the permanent Street power dance.
That heals you for 4 HP per second. Ultimate healing power. You know, as a game designer, I was thinking a lot about these dance moves and everything and how you can incorporate more into the game. Like, I was wondering if you could make dances with more utility to them, maybe like maybe a speed buff, or perhaps like a speed buff, maybe like a damage amp, and maybe like potentially have one teammate at the back. Like, you can make metas with these dancers, I swear. Like, you can have a healing meta, you can just one guy just healing up, like AoE heal from the back line, just supporting a team, or the other one just does the speed and let the 3 entry fragger just hit right on the side and try to get as much kills as possible, right? But that's just thinking too far ahead, right? For me anyways.
That's why you're not a game developer.
What? Why not? It'll be fun.
It does sound fun. I'm not too sure if whether it will break the game or not.
It's just
but,
a couple
you know,
of mechanics.
Yeah, just a couple of mechanics. Maybe not too game breaking to a certain extent, but in the very event that a Bullet Angel actually trying to do something like that, I wouldn't be surprised if there are things that will be a little bit OP to a certain extent. I'm not too sure how it's gonna look like, but hey, you can always try and look at the responses by the players and see if it actually works out. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, the CD key is posted down below, so make sure you guys go ahead and collect it. BACS2, which is short for Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2, followed by a random jargon of NEX 6J6N. And let us know, what do you manage to get for yourself? Did you manage to get a permanent skin, or was it some random gold that you managed to get? Well, you gotta have to try your luck. Hopefully. Yeah, you gotta have to collect a lot of them in order to actually get yourself that, because I believe that the probability chance of you getting that is pretty low. But of course, despite it being low, you can still get it, right? Now, looking at the end of that first semifinals, who do you think is the MVP here?
I remember this is very familiar. Blaze, I would say Blaze.
Blaze
Did
okay,
fairly well.
okay.
I mean, did pretty well actually. And another player. Oh man, his name is slipping my tongue right now. But primarily, Blaze stuck with my head the most.
Blaze stuck with your head. Okay. Wouldn't be too surprised of that. I remember saying the name Hack quite a lot of time. Or Huck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I said his name quite a lot of times, so I wouldn't be surprised if Huck is gonna be the one with the MVP. But after all, we are looking at game number 1 and game number 2 combined. So if you guys went backwards and looked at the how game number 2 went by, there could be a chance that that didn't happen. There could be a chance that, hey, maybe Blaze did very well in the second game, but didn't do quite well in the first game as compared to someone who did decently well for both games, having a more net total in terms of kills. These kind of things can definitely happen. But of course, we gotta have to wait for the MVP graphics to eventually come out. And I believe that we will have the graphic screen coming up real soon sometime. But, well, from what I know, there could be a good little chance that we are gonna be looking at some good wins. Kills all around the board.
Yeah, I mean, whoever just won this, once you advance to the grand finals of the Cambodian finals, you'll
Slight technical error, small one, no problem. But we came back to let you guys know who is gonna be the MVP, because this is pretty important. So let us roll the graphics and take a look at who is gonna be the MVP. Is it gonna be Huck? Would it be Blaze? We gotta have to see. I'm putting my coin onto Huck, actually, and I believe that you said that it could be Blaze. If I remember correctly, we have from the side of your bat, we have Hing, Huck, Blaze.
Mm-hmm.
Who else do we have on the side of your bad? Nath, KD.
Katie.
Yeah.
Yes.
KD. Okay. Yeah. So no, wait. KD. I think that's 5 Miracle. No, wait. I think the entire lineup was 5 Miracle.
Did we just remember Miracle lineup, but not yours?
Yeah, I think
remember Tong. I remember Tong from.
Yeah, I think that I got that completely mixed up. I think the entire lineup that I talked about was 5 Miracle. So the members of your bad, I gotta have to take a look.
I'm sorry, everyone who had MC in their name is pretty hard.
Yeah, everyone has a name, have the MC name on that. So we may remember wrongly. So okay, so looking at that, your bad's lineup: Edward, Fum, Senzo, Zenter, and Tong.
Oh yeah, Zenta.
Okay, so yeah, so
Okay,
we're gonna say
I'm
Zenta now.
Zenta.
Yeah, we're gonna say
I'm gonna
Zenta
swap
now.
to Zenta right now.
We're gonna say Zenta. So I think that is in tandem between the two casters here. It's probably gonna be Zenta coming in that will be the MVP, but we shall see. Let us roll that graphic and who is the MVP, and that will be
Enzo caught us by surprise. Okay, Enzo was doing business, huh?
Okay. So maybe he's looking at some shady business, you know, behind the doors kind of thing, making sure that whatever kills that he have gotten kind of goes through our heads, or rather goes above our heads, and in the end the flashy player being Zenta is the one that we only see. But hey, don't worry, Senzo, now that you've gotten yourself your the MVP, our eyes is going to be onto you for quite a long time now. Now, we're gonna have to congratulate your bad once again for winning the first semi-finals, as we are gonna be preparing the stage for the second semi-finals between Miracle Extreme versus YeakSa Miracle. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We will be right back with you guys for more intense Bullet Angel action here on the Challenger Series number 2.
He's gonna take down one, he's gonna take down two! Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot down, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down, Tiger. 1 versus 3, very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now, in the double kill from the side of the deal. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. He can out-sense the Rosenta trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes on the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker, leading on the MRX and Ramboy left alive, but what will be the triple kills? MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tong with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with double kill onto Edward and Senzo. What a play! take down 2. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot now. Spacing here and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down. Tiger 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Host, and Wolf. Getting all the kills right now in the double kill from the side of Zedil. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side, or the blue side, already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. He can out Senzo. Enter trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes on the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker leading on the MRX and Ramboy left alive, but what will be the triple kills? MRX takes down Zenzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now. With double kill onto Airwood and Zenzo. What a play.
And welcome back,
back,
ladies and gentlemen. I was expecting. Yeah, I was expecting.
What were you doing?
I don't know. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2. We have just concluded the first half of the semifinals, looking at Your Bad versus 5 Miracle, with Your Bad getting themselves a 2-0 victory on top of their adversary, and thus putting themselves in the grand finals while relegating 5 Miracle down to the bronze games. And now it is going to be Miracle Extreme versus YeakSa Miracle. They will be fighting against one another to hopefully do the same thing to one another and see who will be the one that heads off to the grand finals.
Yeah, we're gonna see who out of these 4 teams from the same clan are gonna be the best and going to be number 1 in this Cambodia Grand Finals. And of course, the Grand Finals allows you to go into the top 8 Southeast Asian Finals as well. First place for the Southeast Asian Finals is gonna be 40,000 gems and an exclusive title, following the second and third with 25 and 15,000 gems, plus that juicy exclusive title. Don't worry about the 4th place though, you still get something. You get 10,000 gems.
It's still something, right?
Still
considering the fact that you have already made your way all the way to the Southeast Asia Finals, we gotta have to give you something if you have managed to find yourself on the 4th place, despite not exactly putting yourself onto the podium. But you know what? We'll leave those good news only for the weekend. So if you are interested in taking a look at the Southeast Asia Finals, you gotta have to jump right in again for the weekend, and that will be happening on the Saturday and the Sunday at UTC +7, starting off at 11 a.m. if I'm not wrong. It should be 11 a.m. So make sure you guys take a look at that in a while later, or rather in the weekend. And for now, we're just going to be focusing on the country qualifiers first. Looking once again at the bottom half of that semifinals, who do you think will come up on top for now?
Well, since that I heard a good knock joke just now, I'm gonna say Miracle Extreme. Just because I heard a good knock knock joke.
What knock knock joke?
Oh, you went around. Okay, you went around. Something for the production side.
Oh man, I would love to. Yeah, I would love to listen to that in a while later.
So good, you just frown. But then that frown is upside down, so you're smiling. Okay, I don't know.
Is that the answer that you're looking out for? The upside down frown.
Yes.
Well, I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe I'll have some time to with the production to see what exactly was going on. But what's more important is looking at the lineup coming in from both of these sides. From the left side, we have Miracle Extreme, and representing them is going to be No Name, Haru, Sad, Ra, as well as Gucci. While on the right side, we have YeakSa Miracle, and playing for them is Ajalam. Okay, I'm sorry if we butchered your name, but we have Ajalam, Krim, Benzi, Wiki, and Kimdi.
Kimdi with a fancy eye there. Ooh, I like. If you look at it closely, it looks like there's a face with the two apostrophes there, and in between the K and that's the face.
What's the face supposed to be? What's the K supposed to be?
That's what my girlfriend sends me every time when she gets mad.
Oh. Wait, you have a girlfriend?
I do. Wait, you don't?
I do. You do?
I think we all do in our hearts and in our minds and bodies. We all have a girlfriend of our own. So don't worry about those lonely singles there, because you could be here watching and waiting to receive more CD keys later on, probably at the end of this match.
Do you just assume that everyone's single right now? Disappointing.
No, I'm saying everyone's attached.
No, I'm disappointing. I'm disappointed, Twilight. But he's right though. We are giving away CD keys after all. So if you'd like to have a little bit more of that CD key, make sure you guys take a look and keep your eyes glued onto the screen. And as we may put out the CD key every now and then at the bottom left-hand side of the screen. And not just that, we will also announce when that happens. So if you can't keep your eyes glued on the screen, it's okay. You can always open your ears and make sure you hear and listen to what we say. But what's more important is that we are going to be looking at a band map onto C May Town, and then YeakSa picks up Dragon's new lair.
Oh, people are just walking to walls. I don't like the looks of that, but sooner or later they will turn right. I hope the players. Wiki is walking to the wall. I don't see emoting around that corner.
Uh-oh.
But I hope that they reconnect before the first blood comes along. But I think both sides are experiencing some technical difficulties, so just hang on a little bit. But at the same time, can we take a look at that beautiful HK416 Viperid or Viper ID? Mine is Viperid.
I call it Viperid.
Viperid, yeah. Viperid. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hopefully that is going to get everyone back into the game. Nope, Haru is still walking right onto the hedge. But don't worry, guys. We will get back to you guys with the game real soon once all of the players have reconnected back onto the game. We're not exactly sure how many of these players have disconnected, but shouldn't be too big of a problem. A small little hiccup, if I may. So while we have this small little downtime, make sure you guys make full use of the comment section over at the right side, over there. Let us know what team you are rooting for. Are you guys rooting for Miracle Extreme, or are you guys rooting for YeakSa Miracle? I think that you said that you are rooting for YeakSa Extreme, YeakSa Miracle.
YeakSa Extreme. Whoa, that's an interesting team there. It's a mix of both
YeakSa Extreme, and the next side is Miracle.
What was that? Miracle.
I mean, right? MCMC, you know.
MCMC,
the fact that every single one of these players are part of the Miracle clan, I'm honestly thoroughly surprised. You can technically see that we may be able to see the teams capitalizing on each other's advantages, because understandably these teams may have scrimmed with one another before. They know the opponent's weaknesses, they know the opponent's strength. So with the drafting, we should be able to understand that when it comes to YeakSa, they may be pretty good at looking at C-made town. Just a thing that we may think of. So maybe that could happen, maybe that could not. But looking at the fact that we are looking at Dragon's New Land this round, there could still be a chance that YeakSa Miracle may be equally as good at that.
Look at that, right off the bat, Ra laying down some suppressive fire onto the SLC window, taking Cream with 3 HP. Alright, that's one way to draw first blood.
Well, asserting dominance, if I may. Literally just asserting dominance, but YeakSa Miracle right now playing things a little bit slowly. They did manage to land a nice little headshot right on top of Ra, and that is going to be putting him all the way down to the ATMs, unable to continue his advantage onto CSG window. Sad takes a kill right onto Benz while he was trying to get himself the entry frag into the side of B, while Krim HP isn't looking very good, and thus he should be hiding around onto the corner until that is full of health before executing a fight against Sad once again.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's gonna be a Lady Gaga joke coming on with Ra name, and there we go, Ra ooh la la la, with the first blood of the second kill of this game. And you can just see how things are gonna fall apart for YeakSa Miracle here, because the defensive is going on the aggressive here. And 4 men down. This could be the flawless round coming from Miracle Extreme, and yes, it will. And potentially almost a team ace for their side. But unfortunately, one guy had to miss out on the kill, and that would be Gucci. But he's Gucci with it.
Yeah, he's Gucci about it. All in all, YeakSa Miracle, they tried to go for the aggressive right from the SLC window, but unfortunately not very coordinated. What they did right there was literally just jumping right in and was hoping that they will be able to win in that 1v1 fight, which didn't quite happen in the end. I believe that was Krim. HP was pretty low, so he had to stay behind and go for the heals. And Benz, you've decided to go solo, try to go for the fight, lost the fight, and the C4 was just not in good hands at all.
Yeah, I mean, the C4 just kind of fell right onto the side and no one could pick it up, and at that point it's basically G. You can't pick up that bomb anymore, and you just know sometimes a team like Miracle Extreme is just gonna go on the aggress and just find whoever is lurking about that will be an YeakSa Miracle, and unfortunately just take them all down. But Krim dancing at a bit of a weird angle there. You don't want to be dancing right in the open. You are kind of exposing your legs there, and Ra will take full advantage of that.
Now that there is a one-man advantage over from the side of Miracle Extreme, they are definitely going to be pretty happy about the very fact that they do have that. Well, YeakSa Miracle, we have a lot of players that decided to make their way all the way through right from the middle and make their way nicely nestled in within of SLC window. However, it is not going to be an easy way to run. Ra takes a kill down on the wiki. Benzi and friends jumps himself right on top of YeakSa, and Ra still getting kills all across the board, managing to get 4 kills for himself. But unfortunately, when it comes down to the count to really bring down Benzi, it doesn't seem like he's able to do that. Ben's completely disoriented and unable to do anything, and that is going to be No Name jumping in from ATMs and take him out almost instantaneously.
Let's do this.
I think Gucci lagged out there, and even he got really distracted by that. And Benz was just looking all around, but that completely ignoring Gucci when he just walked right into the corner and just wall planted himself. But can we talk about what Ra did there with an amazing CSG window holder? Anyone who just walked in from the store just died instantly, no remorse at all.
That's why the CSG window is so important to ensure that you should not lose the position. Always try to contest for the window because it allows you to have a look right into SLC window, challenge that, and you can also have the high ground against whoever is going to be finding themselves right inside of B. YeakSa Miracle finally changing the tides a little bit, changing the fights by a little bit, and decided to put themselves right inside of A. And right after that, Haru pops off a smoke, I believe, right in front of him, so that he does have a little bit more breathing space despite the smoke popping right out. Definitely contradictory to the word breathing, but looking at it, Haru, despite having only 32 health to work with, he did manage to put down quite a lot of suppressing fire, making sure that YeakSa Miracle will have to once again play it a little bit slowly. They're gonna have to heal back their health to a full before trying to engage against Miracle Extreme.
Man, is Haru like playing on a tablet or something? Because his 180 and 360 turns are really smooth and I'm loving it. So far, he will start off the round by getting the kill, but the trade comes on line for Benz there. Haru down for the count with a bullet to his head and no more kills in his name. And just like that, they're just gonna stop again. They get one trade and they're stopping. This is very interesting from coming from the SLC side. Oh, but looks like they're gonna try and flank the stairs here and hit towards the escalator and get that full main control, and they will be able to get the bomb planted very shortly. Ben's just making sure there's no more people around the corner, and it looks like Ra, the B anchor, is gonna have to rotate towards A. Maybe if Ra was in the A side, there could have been a huge difference there.
It could have, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. We are looking at YeakSa Extreme trying to adapt to the situation at hand. But unfortunately, for the side of Miracle Extreme, the adaptation from YeakSa Miracle was a little bit too much for them to handle. Remember how I talked about the fact that when it comes to A side, it's a lot easier to take. But if they decided, when CSG decides to put 2 men onto B, it becomes way simpler. So if only one person is in B, we can leave Ra at the CSG window. Everyone else take the angles at A. With one person in mid, that should be more than enough. No Name gets a kill onto Ajalim, while Benz goes for the refrag onto No Name. 1-for-1 trades. The C4 is dropped. And it doesn't seem like things are going to be looking very good for YeakSa, because I believe that the C4 has been scouted by Miracle Extreme as to where it dropped.
Man, No Name just went ham. He was reloading and still chasing for those kills. He is truly a man with no name.
Is it really though? I mean, technically now he's down for the count. He doesn't have a name right now, but maybe we'll be able to see more of him in a while later. But 2-1 is going to be the scoreline at this moment in time with 2 minutes left on the clock. YeakSa Miracle, they do have one person that is just going to be right outside of A. One person inside of design, one of them onto middle, and the other one right inside of tunnel. So this very spread out way of playing kind of seems as though they are just trying to deter any form of aggression coming from Miracle Extreme, looking for if the very event that Miracle Extreme have decided to play a little bit more aggressive. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. They are still going to be very disciplined, hiding in the spots where they believe is going to be the best place possible for them. While Gucci holds himself right onto the stairs next to escalator, should be looking out for whoever tries to go for a rundown from middle.
I'm loving the movement coming in from these teams here. It's so smooth, and the way they get those kills, just mwah, look at that. Right off the bat, YeakSa Miracle is making a huge comeback for their name. And this third round here, fourth round if I should say, Sad, last one standing, just dancing away and bending, trying to get some kind of information to execute some kind of game plan here. And he's gonna try and push himself up against Kim D here. Kim D does give the info to his team, and they're gonna go for the push from the backside here. And Sad, it's gonna be even more sadder. Down for the count, 2-2, and the sides will swap.
It seems like the games are pretty well balanced, I would say. 2 points for Miracle Extreme, 2 points for YeakSa Miracle, but we gotta have to give some props over to YeakSa Miracle for being able to get 2 rounds in a row. Alright, yeah, 2 rounds in a row onto the SLC side. This map very is more CSG sided, a little bit CSG sided, but all in all, as long as the strategy works out for the CSG, they should win. While for the SLC, they gotta have to attack together. They gotta have to go for a little bit of pot shots, and if they are able to get equalizing scoreline, if they're able to get a single kill, then the advantage will be shifted over to their side, their momentum. And from that point on, all they gotta do is gather some information, which side they want to attack, and from which way do they go.
They kind of be very slow about picking this choice, but most of them is just leaning towards A, just waiting for someone on the side of Miracle Extreme to slip up somehow. Benz is by the counter. Does have a pretty good angle, and he's gonna get all that juicy information to let his team push in. But he's gonna get a huge tag on top of him. He's gonna continue pushing even though he's brought down to so low, and he will get punished for that aggression. YeakSa tries to drop a nade at the sidelines there, preventing anyone from pushing, but there's no one there at all. But look at that. Creams and Wiki, I mean, Wiki, what? He just went out. They have no mercy at all. Just pure aggression. But the fake is real because the bomb is now planted towards B.
And now, with the C4 planted in B, Miracle Extreme must be really happy at the fact that they did manage to put out quite a lot of numbers from the opponent's side, but with 1-for-1 trade, 1-for-2 trade, YeakSa Miracle is holding their own pretty darn well, leaving Wiki all alone. No, he's not all alone, but it was Haru that was all alone. In the end, YeakSa Miracle comes up on top of Miracle Extreme, and they do have 1 point lead.
I love how Wiki just shot his teammate so much. If that was friendly fire in this game, he'd be dead. YeakSa will be really, really dead right now. Oh man. But I guess, you know, in a situation like that, you kind of get a little bit more hectic, a little bit stressed out, so you don't know who is who at that point of time. And look at that, Krim with a pretty solid defense alongside with Wiki. They're gonna try and push towards the B side here. This is pretty interesting because B side is gonna be very hard to go through, especially when there's someone defending from the CSG window. But No Name from the backlines immediately eliminates Wiki and Krim, and that's a full side control. And No Name definitely making his name for himself. And down with the quadra kill. Will he get the ace here? Just a moment, can he do it? Let's see him push this. He's still on the aggression, and now being brought down to 17 HP. Aggress no longer because you're gonna die to 1 bullet.
Bomb has been planted.
And looking at things, this is
Looking
just
at
not gonna... Yeah, this is not gonna be looking very well, at least looking at YeakSa Miracle. With only 1 person left after getting that 1 good win, Miracle Extreme have decided to get themselves right back on track. With 2 men onto bomb side B, they did manage to get a kill down onto 1 member. Definitely not looking good. And that is gonna be Kimdi, pushing himself right on top of default, trying to weave himself in and out, wasting the opponent's ammo. He gonna have to make full use of all the shots, and he will! It does seem like blindly praying and spraying just does not work out for you. And that is gonna be YeakSa Miracle. They came up on top with that 1 versus 2 clutch.
That was amazing coming in from Miracle Extreme because they managed to balance it out yet again. I would say that was so close. I mean, both teams, they're just equal now, more or less. They have both have this in the bag, and I think I'm expecting a game 3 looking at this gameplay coming from both sides. And when one of these teams make it to the grand finals in this Cambodian finals, it's gonna be pretty decisive just basing off these 2 teams playing.
And now, Benz finding himself inside of counter is gonna be ending up just going for a wide peek, but he doesn't really see anyone due to the thick smoke that has popped in front of him. No kills, no damage. But Miracle Extreme does have a little bit of a different idea inside of them. It seems like with 2 members from the side of Miracle Extreme had decided to go for a full-out rotate over to SLC window, while 3 other members from a Miracle Extreme just gonna be staying behind right at the peak of A long. Will want to go for an attack. This may force a rotate coming in from YeakSa Miracle, but it doesn't seem like it is going to be the case. Will it be a rotate? No, it will not be a rotate. In fact, Miracle Extreme is the one that will go for the rotate here, while Ajalim finds himself in middle. Fancy with a kill on top of Ra. YeakSa Miracle does seem like they are looking pretty darn good at this point in time. And now, with 2 members left from Miracle Extreme and 4 members left from YeakSa Miracle, I do hope that the CSG make full use of their numbers advantage and try to use their numbers to beat Miracle Extreme before anything goes down south.
And I really like what Miracle Extreme tried to do there. They tried to go for a 2-prong attack towards B and A, but the frags did not come towards their way, and that kind of led them to a huge disaster there. And like how they're trying to put Haru towards design here just to cover the flank, but No Name is all alone here. Yes, he is the top fragger, but can he do this 1v4? Bomb is dropped right in the middle of the B side, and there's only 38 seconds left on the timer. No Name has to make some kind of actions while Haru tries to make some kind of flank, but he's trying to just make his way towards No Name and go for trades perhaps. At least a 2v4 is better than a 1v4. And once Haru makes his way towards that position, they're gonna go right in. And there we go. No Name making entry. Can't spot anyone out at all. But look at that. Hicks and Picks, they will get those kills. Look at that. No Name tried to go against the double pick, but only could get one trade. And that's what we call a good trade. Haru down to 41 HP. He does manage to take down Benzi there, but he cannot get any more as Jaralum is just gonna clean up this round and now sending it to match point for YeakSa Miracle.
YeakSa Miracle definitely playing in a more defensive style of making full use of their numbers advantage. They do not really try to bother to get their opponents out by going in for a pincer. They know that they are on a CSG. There's really no point in trying to go for the aggression unless they are very confident about it. So what they did in the end is just hold back. They know where the opponent is trying to attack, and they just 4-man stack down onto the base, which is the more defensive-sided way of making full use of the numbers. Benzi opens up the fight with a kill onto Haru, followed by a Jalim onto one after another. 2 men down from the side of YeakSa, and 3 men down on the side of Miracle. It doesn't seem like the fight is going to be ending just yet, as Benzi just going to go for a wide swing, finds one on top of Gucci, and that is going to be making him the top frag of this round with a total of 3 to his name, while Sad all alone against 3 other members, and do know that this is match point after all. You gotta have to make something work out here, or else that is gonna be GGWP onto his side. He did manage to get 1 kill down, but the refrag comes in to play, and YeakSa Miracle finds himself a win in game number 1.
That's right, they won their map pick, so not much surprise here, right? But I have to mention again, there is a team here with all these Cambodian players. They play super aggressive, and I love it because this is extremely fast paced, and I love a lot of good action. Not much holding back, just a lot of pushing happening, and even on the defending side they go for it. And I have to keep rehashing this because I love how the pace is going. They're just going back and forth, and the action, the pace of this cast, like the way we are saying all these words, just comes flying out like waterfalls, or there's not the term for it, but just vomits all over the gameplay, and in a good way, and I love it.
Indeed, I echo that thought, right? It does seem like the games coming in from the Cambodian teams are very decisive. Whenever they're trying to go for a fight, they will just go ahead, and they have a pretty good idea of their objectives and what they're gonna have to do. We have seen, at least when it comes to the Malaysian side, looking at especially Team Device from Malaysia, what they do with their numbers advantage is that they would want to close the game out fast. They don't want to leave it to the opponents to set the pace, and then they play reactively. They want to be the one that sets the pace. In the meantime, our Cambodia teams here, they are the one that prefer to let the opponent set the pace and then punish the opponents for it. Notice the fact that there are 2 SLC and 4 CSG. In their mind, as a CSG, they know that why do we need to attack when they are the one that has a timer ticking on top of their head. Once the timer runs out, we win anyways. They need to plant the C4 onto the side. As long as we stop them from doing that, we are the one that sets the pace until they try to start the fight, which is exactly what has happened. They went for trades one way or another. SLC takes 1 kill, CSG goes for a refrag, another SLC comes in, gets the 1 kill before retreating. That is an equalizing scoreline. Yes, SLC, they did manage to go for a 1-for-2 trade. It is advantageous to them. But once again, it is 1 versus 2 at the final round, or rather one of the final rounds. So the SLC doesn't have anyone to refrag. He needs to pull off that 2 kills all by himself. And that is definitely and understandably a tough thing to do. And not to mention, there was only 10 seconds left for the SLC to do something.
Yeah, SLC definitely needs that number game, especially in this map, because once you want to push your side with like at least 1 member down against 5, it's not gonna work out as well. Unless you are like some kind of star fragger, it could work out potentially. Other than that, your push is not gonna work out most of the time. And it looks like our map pick is done. The drafts are completed, and YeakSa is gonna decide to ban Snowberg. All right, and you can see how Extreme is gonna pick one of our favorite maps here. It's gonna be ECE, one of the most common and meta maps that we will be seeing in this competition. And YeakSa decides to go for the CSG side. What do you think?
Okay. Yep. Okay. ECE, right? We have seen ECE previously just now. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see Snowberg. But it's okay. Maybe we'll be able to see Snowberg again in the grand finals. Perhaps. Not too sure. But ECE, right? We have seen that game. We have seen that play. There are no good ways of playing aggressively and still have the advantage. ECE is a very CSG-sided map. As long as the CSG have good rotations and they do know how to call out these kinds of information, it's kind of hard for them to lose. The middle grounds for the SLC is most important. As long as they know how to take control of middle, that is going to allow them to break their way over to A side through stairs and connector, so that they will open up lobby, they will open up the hedge area. That is great for A. But when it comes to attacking B, typically they only have one place to play, and that is rushing in from A main, which is understandably a really tough thing to do. Anyone from the CSG side, all they got to do is pick themselves up with a sniper inside of store, and they can get a really good kill from that point on, putting their opponents on a massive disadvantage.
Yeah, and one thing I want to point out that there wasn't much snipers in this past two semifinals. I would love to see a sniper coming online for either side in this map, because in ECE there are like long sidelines, there's A long, but of course when you emote around that hedge, you're just gonna know there's a sniper there. It's just don't pick that, simple as that. But when you get the bomb plant, or perhaps when you're holding an angle against an enemy push, that could mean the difference between life and death, or would I say a win or loss. I am seeing that, okay, some info is that YeakSa is going to swap out one of the players. It's going to be interesting. Who are they going to swap out for? So far, I think Rao is doing pretty good. And
yeah, I feel that everyone from the side of YeakSa has been doing pretty well, pretty good. So they're really, I mean, maybe they feel that, yeah, you know what? We gotta have to change something up. We gotta have to keep our things different, spicy, so that the opponents won't be able to do anything against them. I'm not too sure though. Maybe they have something in, maybe an ace in their sleeves or something like that. Or maybe one of the players has unfortunately met with a connection issue, some kind of technical error. Those kind of things are definitely possible and not to be ruled out.
I just hope that just because they got to go against Extreme here in ECE, they're gonna swap out one of the players that is probably really good in ECE, right? And alongside with good coordination with the team in this specific map, so that could potentially really favor YeakSa here. And it looks like Jarlum is gonna swap out to MC Drowsy or DW. Okay.
I'll call him DW, right?
DW.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna be DW. So, what's gonna be the game? How is it gonna be like? This is the lineup between MC Extreme versus YeakSa Miracle.
I believe the players are all getting ready to hop on into the game. And so far, do you have any favorites? Do you have any MVPs in mind? I have a couple actually.
Well, I do have a couple as well, but feel free to say yours first.
I mean, for me, I would say Gra and No Name, the way they hold sides as well as play with good timing on those aggressions. They managed to get themselves to at least 2 digits in the previous game, and that is a lot of kills, and that's a huge impact. But unfortunately, I believe they lost out just a tad bit.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving into the second match of the semi-finals. YeakSa Miracle finding themselves on the CSG, while Miracle Extreme is gonna be onto the SLC. A heavy, aggressive push past the hedge is going to be guaranteed. A lot of smokes coming out, and Wiki finds himself in a little bit of a tough place to play around with, but it's not going to be seen, at least for the members from Miracle Extreme. They haven't really quite taken the entire side of B just yet. They don't have a control of mid, they don't have the control of lobby or nowhere around there. there seems to be two members that's going to be finding themselves in number 1 outside the library and number 2 right by stage. So it depends on these other two members. What is going to be their game plan? Are they going to be pushing mid, or are they just going to be playing around and waiting for the perfect time to strike?
I think that initial nade toss and whatnot definitely gave Miracle Extreme some kind of idea what they were trying to do. But I think the game, I think some of the players had some connection issues at this point of time, so they kind of stopped in their tracks. But I think after those initial nades and smokes, they would have probably just pushed right on in, judging by how they've been playing the game so far, right? And once the players reconnect back, we're gonna see the aggression come back yet again.
How about the aggression? It just seems like we're having a little bit of technical error throughout the board, but don't worry, none of these players have disconnected just yet. So once the players are done, maybe they got disconnected, but reconnecting shouldn't be too big of an issue. So once they are back, we will be able to give you guys the proper first game between these two teams for match number 2. I've got my coin onto Miracle Extreme. I do want to see proper games all the way from match 1, match 2, and match 3. So I want to put some hopes and dreams onto Miracle Extreme.
I mean, I kind of went with them from the start, and imagine if Wiki did a jump shot here. It'd be pretty intense if that does end up getting him a kill. And if he does not a kill, it's going to be a huge advantage for the CSG side. Oh, set.
Oh,
jiggling. He's jiggling.
Not exactly sure what exactly is going on, but
he's vibrating. He's vibing.
Issue. He's vibing. But no, the game is still currently paused at this point in time, so you can pretty much tell that the numbers and the countdown is still frozen. None of the players will be able to move until we resume the game, which will be happening in 3 seconds. And boom, boom, pow, boom, shakalaka. Flashbang, thrown right out on top of Wiki. Wiki is not going to be phased just yet. DW takes the first kill right down at the no-name, followed by Rao with 2 kills by himself.
Whoa.
But however, Wiki throws a kill down onto Haru, sad onto Wiki as well. A lot of kills being tossed right around the board and literally ragdolling the entire map, littered with bodies. That is going to be Miracle Extreme and YeakSa Miracle with an equalizing amount of numbers. And they are gonna be working this out. I would say that YeakSa Miracle definitely have a little bit of a disadvantage here. I'm not too sure where exactly is Ben Z at this moment in time, but it does seem like he is somewhere around lobby. Kim D opens up. He did manage to light up these two members on fire, and he does have a little bit of information how he want to play this around, but unfortunately Ben Z is still hiding around in A. It kind of seems like he's currently disconnected or something along that lines, and is not exactly making the plays. But with the C4 planted down, Gucci and Sad should be good to go, at least for this part of the round. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, so at least it's the same. Miracle Extreme should be able to take this game in the bag, considering the fact that Benzi is currently out of the game. I don't think that we are having a remake. I'm not too sure about that, but we will give you more information if production believes that the game should be remade.
Oh, he's back. Benzi's back, but just a bit too late there. He does get the... Oh no, he... There will be a suicide coming in from no name there, I believe. And it will be the self-suicide nading.
Yeah, but it's not going to be too big of a deal, considering the fact that there's no tempo in the game, no economy. You just gotta have to get your loadouts one way or another from each round. So at least there's a lot of flexibility. Even if you lose out a lot of rounds, you're not gonna be completely handicapped. It is all entirely up to you and how you play the game.
And I'm looking at how Wiki is being a pretty aggressive H position to get that info play, but there's just gonna be a lot of nicks flowing towards his direction, so he has to hide back a little bit while No Name pushes in from the middle towards the lobby. He wants to make sure there's no one around this corner, so he's gonna pre-fire before anyone picks him first. But this is gonna run down his ammunition really low. He has to reload sooner or later. If not, he's gonna catch himself with his pants down during a spray. And they do enter the side. YeakSa Miracle will be trying to hold on tight of this lobby, and they will be getting those trade kills coming online. Big flash nade kill coming in from No Name.
Cheeky!
And just back and forth non-stop. Look at that. YeakSa Miracles is in shambles now. Last one remaining will be Krim, and he's just stuck on the other side of this car park. try to go away towards Ryan. He will gets a double. Will he get more? It's 1v1. It's gonna be really close here. Krim is on 31 HP. Goes to speed up, brings run down to 19 HP. There's no bullets being taken onto Gucci. Krim is just below. Any shot can potentially end his life here. Both players relatively low now. Krim does know where the position of Gucci is at, but no longer he does not, because he'll assume that he was gonna turn to the right corner. But surprises happen.
Outplayed coming in. Really, really nice plays from the side of Gucci. I didn't think that he would be able to outplay the third person perspective, but in the end, he did manage to do exactly that. Miracle Extreme with a total of 2 wins to their name, and despite me saying that CSG clearly have the advantage here, it does seem like the CSGs this time are finding themselves in a pickle and unable to get themselves kills after kills. After all, they did manage to whittle down the score, whittle down the numbers from the side of Miracle Extreme in the previous round to a really respectable stage. But unfortunately, when it comes down to really making the right plays, it's just really tough to clutch out when your health is looking to be too low.
When your health is low, you can't do anything much about it. But look at that. YeakSa Miracle getting a 3k for their side. The trades will come on, and Eco Extreme, just 2 players left. That is Gucci and Seth. They do have the bomb plunder, but look at that. Seth is just holding his bomb really, really tight, as well as Gucci from the back of store there. It's just gonna eliminate everyone who just comes in the direction. Wiki is just so low. Whoa! He manages to clutch it up with only 11 health.
That was an aggressive push coming in from YeakSa Miracle. I gotta have to say that that is a surprising win. It kind of seems as though Miracle Extreme has actually got the game in the bag, considering the fact that they managed to turn around the game despite having numbers disadvantage. YeakSa Miracle, they lost the advantage, but in the end, 1 versus 2 will be able to clutch out the game, and they have got the game in the bag.
So far, they could equalize this matchup and potentially winning them this game, but that's too soon to say because they still have a lot more to climb up this ladder right now. They are still lagging by 1 point, but I still believe in them. I believe in both teams right now, but this is Miracle's Extreme's map pick. You can just see how Wiki is just whiffing that boost. A big flash on top of it. He can't see anything. He's almost dead there, but no name. He just keeps going on and on and on like a battery here with a 3k. He is down to P6 and he goes for more and ends his round with the 4k and 3 points for the SLC side. They're gonna swap over, and now we're gonna see how they can defend. They do have the upper hand here and perhaps a potential game 3.
The flashes are absolutely crucial, and I gotta have to say that the flash is probably one of the main reason that Miracle Extreme manages to clutch out that round. I wouldn't even say clutch, but they managed to get the round because of flashes. A lot of the members from the side of YeakSa Miracle just couldn't find themselves the proper headspace after being completely blinded for an extended period of time. That is pretty much the downtime of a single gun user, and that is going to help when it comes to taking out a site. Like Kimdi, playing on the SLC, now trying to be as aggressive as can right onto middle, but fortunately he did not land a single shot onto the members coming in onto the middle. But in the end, YeakSa Miracle doing a really good job, managing to bring 3% down, but No Name is not going to go down without a fight. He brings 2 down all by himself while only having a decent amount of health to work with. 20 HP to play around, but the time is ticking. He gotta have to make a move right now. He gotta have to break into B because the C4 has already been planted, and with 20 seconds left on the clock, something needs to be done.
That's right, and there's only 16 seconds left on the clock. Gucci tries to make some kind of hero play here by himself, but unfortunately can't connect any shots, and No Name is just gonna run through straight through the smoke into the library here. But unfortunately, no kills at all for himself.
And just like that, Miracle Extreme, they are gonna be having a little bit of a problem here. Despite having a 3 point to the name, YeakSa Miracle starting off SLC with a single round win is gonna be so good for them. And just like that, YeakSa Miracle, they're gonna be putting quite a lot of resources right over to A side. with 2 members onto A main, 1 member onto stage, 1 member on top of the library stairs. I can't exactly see where is the other member. Oh, okay, that is gonna be Krim. He is gonna be inside of library itself. So at least when it comes down to it, they should be able to walk right past of the entrance. It shouldn't have too big of a problem taking the control off to A. The smoke placements are looking pretty darn good. 3 of them pushing right in, right on top of stores. And this pretty much means that CSG spawn may be a little bit difficult to work around with as well. YeakSa takes 2, but unfortunately, middle lane is going to be completely controlled too. YeakSa not gonna go down without a fight. Once again, 3 kills to his name. Ra finishes off YeakSa as well. And now Kimde, last man remaining, is gonna be finding himself in middle. Puts himself on top of a hedge. Sees a C4, but unfortunately taken down by Ra. These 2 members from Miracle Extreme managed to clutch out against such an aggressive force from YeakSa Miracle.
Man, I gotta feel better for Haru now. I mean, he's not getting any action. I think he's like usually one of the first people to die in the round, and that really eliminates him from getting any more kills there. And he is kind of on the set 0-5. But meanwhile, his entire team is really fragging out with 7-7-5-6. That is pretty huge. It's gonna be hard to guess who's the MVP later on, for sure. But I mean, I'm still gonna assume it's gonna be either No Name here or perhaps Ra. Either 2 of these players. But Gucci is definitely making a name for himself as well.
With a match point on top of the head of Miracle Extreme, they gotta be really happy about it right now. But hopefully they don't get too desperate trying to end the game. I do have a little birdie on my side telling me that YeakSa Miracle may actually be able to take this game to in the bag with Kindi, bring down No Name. That's a great start, but take a look at the numbers of utilities that's going to be tossing right down, making sure that YeakSa has too much angle to work around with, while Krim immediately pops off the head of the Gucci right off to the corner. And with 2 members left from the side of Miracle Extreme, things are definitely starting to get a little bit tough to work around with Ra taking a kill, Haru as well. 2-person facing down to the ground and unable to get themselves up. YeakSa Miracle will have to make this work with only a single man advantage. But luckily, C4 is planted, and all YeakSa Miracle has got to do is to play contact as well as just going for crossfires in order to work this game out successfully for themselves.
Oh, this is gonna be a very close game here because YeakSa Miracle is catching up here. I hope Miracle Extreme doesn't lose their edge because they are actually at an advantage since this is their map pick. But look at that. They are really taking this back and forth non-stop. Just back and forth non-stop gunfights. And they push fast. They push fast and hard. YeakSa Miracle. They really get that bomber ASAP. And that's what's the good thing about them.
Oh, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. 4-3. Another little birdie told me that YeakSa Miracle may be able to take this round again. So far, the little birdie has got 100% accuracy in telling me if whether YeakSa Miracle wins or loses.
Is that your prediction, bird?
Yes, that's my prediction, bird. In the end, I still want to see Miracle Extreme win, but I want to watch them fight this game down to the wire, make things a little bit tough to work with. But a small part of me believes that Miracle Extreme may be able to take this game by themselves, but I do want to give YeakSa Miracle a little bit more of a support. With Krim finding himself right onto the bomb site.
Oh, this
good
is such
execution
a good spot.
of the smoke, and now he's gonna be on top of the counter, but unfortunately taken down by Haru with a really good wall bang. In the end, that is gonna be Krim down, bends down. DW is gonna be finding himself right behind of the benches. He should be safe and sound for now. It did manage to get a kill down on the No Name. Unfortunately, it is gonna be a 2-4-3 trade at this moment in time with Kimdi and Wiki. Last member remaining. Wiki takes one. Unfortunately, refrag, but Kimdi comes right in and makes sure that he will be able to save his friend in the nick of time. And unfortunately, that is going to be the final kill from Kindi as the plant was planted for open, and the lane has been opened up to allow Kindi to go for the final kill. The prediction bird, that little birdie, has been doing well for me so far.
Oh man, I love the execution onto the B side from YeakSa Miracle. The lineup of the wall of smoke that just appeared in front of the side there, preventing any vision from Miracle Extreme there. Oh, and Cream plants in the perfect spot for that juicy library cover. Although they almost all died there, but they made it work in the end because those flashbangs, they definitely clutched up that game. Right now, they're just probably doing the same thing here, right? They're just slowing down the pace, perhaps getting info before doing the same exact thing because it has worked once, it may work twice. And there we go, Krim gonna hop around to side, checking the same corners, preferring same corners yet again. And once he holds this position, he's gonna line up the same smoke and push towards that counter and plant for the library position. But they need to watch out for stalls here. They need that assistance there. But it looks like Kimli and Wiki this time, they'll be coming through from mid. But DW down for the count here as well as Vans. There will be full count all over the place. Mid is gone. The library, the stall is gone as well. I name as well as no name. Or I said they just clean up house here. Wiki, last one standing. This could be it for YeakSa Miracle. Unless he somehow clutches up, but he's holding a knife, but he doesn't get shot. Will he better do it? But no, he gets tapped down by no name. And there we go. Miracle Extreme is gonna bring this to the 1-1 scoreline.
Well played from Miracle Extreme, definitely. So far, predictions are looking to be pretty darn good so far, right? I called out a game that will go down to the wire, and just so on and so forth. Is just amazing plays all the way through and through. So I gotta have to at least give it over to both sides. They played it well. They played it down to absolute bare minimum, or rather bare maximum, because every single one of these players are showing exactly what they are made of, and in every single round, one of them will shine.
Well, all of them shown for sure from both sides actually. They played their hearts out in ECE here today for all of you wonderful audience watching this amazing Cambodia Finals. This is still semi-final game number 2, and we will be heading into the final round for this semi-finals. So overall, do you have any favorites? I have a couple. I can't say this name by accident. I have a couple of favorites, and here's no name and Ra so far.
I actually do think that Ra, No Name, they are all pretty good in their own mids. But in the end, somehow Wiki stands out to me. Kim D also stands out to me quite a little bit. But Kim D, he's the one that's playing from the side of YeakSa Miracle. So at least now I do want to give some love over to the side of Miracle Extreme. So I would say that, ISAD did a pretty good job in the previous round. He definitely threw out quite a lot of shots on the opponents and definitely give them a run of the money.
Oh, a little buddy just told me the map draft. I saw you. You had your head like you recoiled. You recoiled the moment you saw the map draft. I saw that. Oh, that was beautiful. And it looks like Extreme will be banning C-Mid, and YeakSa Miracle will be picking your favorite map. And that's right, we'll be going into the shipyard that is Wampo Docks. Extreme is gonna start on the CSG side, so that's something for you, right? At least. Oh, he's thinking of his SL. No, you can see the PTSD in his eyes right now. He's giving up. He doesn't want to curse Wampo Docks at all. He's gonna go. Bye, Abstract. I'll see you in a while. Casually rolls off screen, rolls down his chair. Look at that. That is gonna be another swap. While Abstract is sinking down in his seat right now and disappearing, there's gonna be another swap coming in. That's interesting. DW is gonna swap over to Dawn, a third player. They have a lot of substitutes, don't they?
No Wampo Docks, please. Please, no Wampo Docks, please. Wampo Docks is so boring.
Too bad.
Wompo
This is
Dogs is
gonna
so
be
boring.
game number 3 in Wompo Dogs abstract.
No, please, please. Wompo Dogs is so boring. It's all about contesting for Z. I can't. Z. I can't do it in my hand. But no, it's just contesting for Z. All you gotta do is contest for Z and just fight for Z. That's all. That's all that you need to do. Why? Why? Why Wompo Dogs, guys? I don't get it.
So yeah, he just bring
Understanding as to how the CSG plays, they have very good fakes that they can pull off right off the bat. They can actually just all-man rush right in onto Z, and that's all. Just rush over to Z and then take control of B. That is at least what you would want to do when you first jump onto Whampoa, so that you can you can throw a curveball onto the opponents and just make them feel a big change in the playstyle, make them feel a change in the pacing of the game. And then, in the next round, push sideways. Go to mid, go to A long. And then take a couple of kill. Go for a full rotate, go over to B again.
I mean, that's all you gotta do in Wompo Dogs, man. I mean, you got it down. You
Just
have
take
the hidden secret of Wompo Dogs spread out across the world, across the stream at this point of time. For all you wonderful audiences out there that would love to play Wompo Dogs, just gotta listen to Abstract right now. Just take Z control. Tell your team to take Z control, and then just hit right in onto side and eliminate whoever stands in your way. But that's if you have enough firepower, right? And I don't know if you heard it or heard what I was trying to say just now as well while you had your headset down complaining about Wompo Dogs, but they're gonna swap over DW from YeakSa Miracle side to Dawn. So that'll be the third swap. Or should I say the second swap?
Okay. So, while the game lobby is being made, we should be looking out for this next game. Who is the one that will come up on top? That is going to be the biggest question. And of course, now that we have already seen how Miracle Extreme plays, we have seen how our fellow friends here from YeakSa Miracle has played as well. Do you have any idea, or do you think that any of these teams is definitely going to come up on top?
Well, YeakSa Miracle, they swapped out a player here just for Wompo Dogs. There's gonna be some sneaky, peeky strat coming in. Look at that. Wiki is gonna hop right onto the A side. What's going on from YeakSa Miracle here? That's insane. Just getting a free kill on top of Haru. And that's basically a long loss as well. There is, I believe, someone towards Heaven. No, there's no Heaven control at all. So this is gonna be disastrous if they're gonna try to fight on flat ground. But Ra is trying to make it work with his AK-47 Ash. Beautiful animation reload there. And they will hit themselves towards the backside of their own base there. It's gonna be very interesting. They have the warehouse control from the YeakSa Miracle side as well as A-Long control. They're just gonna pop out the side at any moment. Meanwhile, Miracle Extreme, they still have two members towards the B side. Are they gonna rotate those people over? I believe they will once after they see the Cupid come online for
YeakSa!
Extreme. What's going on? I said with 2K, but he gets shut down in the end. No name as well, Q of his own, and they equalize it up. Look at that. Look at what Bands is trying to do here. He manages to take down Ra with the aggressive push towards the CSG base. Gucci last one standing on to the heavens. What can he do about it? Gucci just trapped there at this point of time. Bands as well has the base covered so the plant can go off. He is trying to pick up the C4. Yes, it is picked up. Benzi does know the location of where Gucci is at. They're gonna play at a better angle, play a little bit more safe, while Gucci doesn't have any information at all. He's gonna pre-fire whatever corner he can find in hopes that he does not get shot down. But there is someone on site, and that will be Dawn covering with perfect angling there. And there will be the annoying little mosquito that will be the Bands from the sidelines onto the ramp. Gucci has no choice but jump on the side there, and there we go. Dawn will be there to receive him with warm welcome into his open hands.
I gotta have to say, I gotta have to see Gucci's movements. His movements are looking pretty darn good. I gotta have to give him that. Is really strong about that, and he could have almost turned the tides around. He actually should be able to see that peak coming in from above the ramps. I think that he didn't really quite look at peripheral, because if he actually noticed that the opponent's peaked, he could have been able to take the round out for himself. Because the opponent actually picked out a little bit prematurely. But right now, YeakSa Miracle playing things out a little bit differently. Instead of trying to go for the Z contest, they have decided to go for time and time again, pushing themselves right on top of bomb side A. Not exactly my cup of tea, but 3 versus 4. YeakSa Miracle still have the advantage. Not anymore. It is gonna be on par as No Name and YeakSa. Oh, YeakSa getting himself yet another kill. 1-for-1 trade all across the board. 2 versus 2 now. Krim looking himself right onto mid warehouse. Loses the fight as No Name finds himself triumphing on top of the opponents. And now YeakSa Miracle Benzi with only 6 HP left. He don't have a lot of places to go. Don't have a lot of health to work with. You gotta have to go for the dance, but I'm not too sure why he's just... Okay, there we go. Finally going for the dance. So, it's definitely going to be tough for Benz to eventually win this fight. I'm not too sure whether the C or where the C4 has dropped. Oh, okay. It's dropped in mid-warehouse. So, honestly... Yeah, the game is... The round is technically over for YeakSa Miracle.
Unless Benz can somehow clutch this up. But No Name and Gucci, they are pretty good fraggers here. And they are in a very good position to catch Benz off guard here in the middle. This is gonna be interesting. He has to heal up. He is all the way tucked into the CSG side base, and he's just hoping someone would come and chase, but unfortunately the timer is running down here, and Benz has to make a move somehow. He is exposed to the wilderness right now, because at any angle there could be a potential for someone to be lurking around. He has to be very safe here. He's slowly making his way, perhaps. What? No, he's going... Okay, he's gonna make some noise at the base here. Pretty interesting. While the other two is just gonna lay around in warehouse. Does Benz know that? I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure his team would have told him. And he's gonna try his best to push in. He's making a lot of noise here. No Name is there. He does know where Benz is at, and there we go. A simple headshot will end this round, bringing it to the 1-1 yet again.
Pretty fast game. Not exactly fast, but the kill itself is fast. And now YeakSa Miracle realizes that they can't do the same thing twice anymore. And now they have decided to play things a little bit differently. Hop themselves right on top of the boxes, right in the middle of Z. Or rather, right on bottom Z. And they have still 2 members in mid warehouse. Why are they doing that? Why do they just not go all man on Z? I'm not too sure why. Not too sure what exactly is their game plan, but I'm pretty confident that this game plan is not gonna go down well at all. There is gonna be more control, more resources within of bomb site A. Dawn gets a kill on the No Name. However, Haru takes 1 kill, may be able to get another. However, HP down to 22 HP. Dawn is still right around the corner and still would not want to pick himself out just yet. Not too sure why, but it's kind of wasted that they did not kill Haru at that point in time.
Indeed, and I feel that Haru, he did a really smart choice here. He played in a very good position because he knew that he kept getting caught off by the boxers, so he swapped to the opposite side, hoping to catch someone, and he did in the end. Now bring down the 3v3. The trades will come on yet again. 1-for-1, 1-for-2 there. Oh, make that actually 0-for-2. That's a pretty big win coming in from Miracle Extreme. Now Haru being brought down to near the death's door yet again, and he's gonna try his best to heal up, while Wiki is just running around Z at this point of time because he has no info of where the enemy team is at. The bomb is dropped somewhere. He's gonna get a double pick. A huge nade lands on right below his feet there, bringing him up to 50. Another nade, a flashbang, gonna fly him just a bit, and he's gonna go for the pick. But however, Haru will be there, and he will get the 2K and secure this round for his team.
Move out.
Boy oh boy, YeakSa Miracle making mistakes upon mistakes. Like I said before, all you gotta do if you really want to win, just push on the Z. This is very SLC sided. Just push Z. Don't try anything else. Don't bother being all fancy schmancy right here. You see, once you come right out from mid warehouse, you have too many corners to look out to. And there's no point in putting yourself in such a disadvantageous position when you can just fight together as a team right onto Z. But hey, I'm just a caster, not exactly a player. What have I got to say about this, right? So, Krim Just going to be working himself right onto middle warehouse. The rest of YeakSa Miracle is going to be putting themselves all the way onto A long 2. Haven't really found any kills just yet, but Ra doing a really good job when it comes to suppressing fire onto A long, making sure that no one tries to pop right out, forcing quite a sandwich onto whoever is going to be on the CSG in the middle of the base.
Looks like that the onslaught will happen. They're trying to push on this side. It looks like the trades are coming to the favor of YeakSa Miracle here. They jump around the side, but look at Haru. Gets only 1 kill, but it's enough for his team to come in for the follow-up. Grim has to run for the hills now, going back into the warehouse to perhaps heal just a tad bit before going on this 1v2 conundrum here. It's gonna be a huge pain for him. If they're gonna pick him right now, he doesn't see where YeakSa almost gives away his location. I think there was some footsteps coming from him from walking to the wall. And look at that, he does have the C4. He's still going for the A side push. He's gonna expose himself. But both players from Miracle Extreme, they're gonna hit towards B for some reason. I mean, they're closer towards B than A. Perhaps one of them could take the angle position, the heaven position, while other pushes from the ramp, but they're gonna go for a double pick. Goes for the lineup, but unfortunately, Cream does not connect those shots entirely, and Miracle Extreme will take the 3rd round for the CSG side, and then they're gonna swap over. All right.
Well, I think the game is technically over. Miracle Extreme should be able to get this game down in the bag pretty simply. As you can pretty much see, Miracle Extreme, right after they turned around to the SLC, all 5 of them moved together in unison into Z. And this pretty much guarantees them the side. Almost guarantees them the side, unless the defense coming in from the YeakSa Miracle is amazing, which kind of seems like it is the case. Kim D gets a kill, and of course, his grenades did manage to get a kill down to No Name as well. But Gucci turns around with a crossfire. Kim D and Wiki down for the count. In the end, Miracle Extreme, they have lost 3, but it's okay. YeakSa Miracle has lost 3 as well.
This is going to be a very equal matchup here, 2v2. They are just a box, a container away from one another, so it's just see who gets a better pick here. Vance does have the angle to give the info, and Gucci down from the lower may be able to spot out Vance if he does push up, but Vance still in a pretty good spot. Miracle Extreme has no C4, so that could be an issue, even though they have side control here. However, just gonna watch and see how Gucci executes this play here and potentially getting them to the 4 point of this game.
Let's do once again. Gucci finds himself with the crossfire, managing to bring Benz down. Doesn't really quite have the control onto Elbow though, but who really cares about that, because they can actually just plant the C4 down, no problems. And Dawn, he does have the control on Elbow. He's waiting for Miracle Extreme to eventually try to be overly aggressive in trying to get the control onto Elbow. It may work out well for him, or it may work out badly. It really all comes down to the test of time and discipline. It does seem like Gucci is not biting the bait.
No, he's just waiting away. He's just waiting for that one mistake from Dawn. He's looking at a good angle, so however, why is Radon? He's just spamming around the corner because he knows the bomb's gonna go off, and he's gonna catch Dawn emoting around the corner there. Oh man, this is gonna be match point for Miracle Extreme on YeakSa's Miracle's map pick, mind you. Perhaps maybe Dawn disconnected, or was he just severely tunnel vision? I could have lagged out there because I see someone standing in base there. And yep, the game will be paused here while waiting for Dawn to reconnect. Perhaps that's why he couldn't really push up.
Well, there could be a possibility that that was actually the problem, but I don't think that we will go for a remake at this point in time. And even if we do, I don't think that the outcome will change too much. There could be a possible that YeakSa Miracle may be able to get a couple of rounds for themselves, but I have full total faith that Miracle Extreme should be able to win like 1 or 2 rounds right within these few rounds in SLC. And do note that they have an extra round into SLC, so in the very event that YeakSa Miracle does find themselves with a total of 3 games won and putting themselves into a nice little match point, Miracle Extreme still have the advantage being on the SLC again, and all they gotta do is just play aggressively onto Z once again and just take the control onto B.
And that's what exactly has been happening for the past few rounds for their side. They've been taking a lot of Z control, and YeakSa Miracle isn't really that well prepared. It's quite interesting because YeakSa Miracle has been pushing Warehouse quite a fair amount as well as A Long for some reason. There wasn't really much control coming in from Miracle Extreme on the A Long side, but however, they do have a good retake overall, and that really propelled them to the match point here.
And I'm not too sure whether YeakSa Miracle will be able to deter the defenses, deter the aggressions from Miracle Extreme. The best thing that I can think of right now, the best thing that they can do, is actually just 5-man stack on the B. Honestly, that can be the case because even if you lose bomb site A, you can still try to go for a retake. You would want to last you're gonna have to go for a wraparound all the way through Z to warehouse and then over to the patio, right? You don't really need to be in the patio, but you're gonna have to push in from A Long that way so that you'll be able to provide a nice little output in terms of sandwiching the opponent. That will take some time, considering the fact that if you plant the bomb 40 seconds, you should be able to wrap around the entire map in roughly about 15 seconds. So once 15 seconds is up, there is going to be 25 seconds left on the clock. And from that 25 seconds, you're going to have to make it or break it. You can't think of anything else. You're going to have to overwhelm your power towards Miracle Extreme. And from that point on, that should be chaotic enough for Miracle Extreme to not be able to react accordingly because they're going to have to look around 360 degrees to find out where they are shooting from.
But the thing is, all this strategy coming from you, will YeakSa Miracle even put any of that to the test? But perhaps maybe in the future, they will after listening to this broadcast, or perhaps other teams could take your advice and really do that huge turnabout and really surprise the enemy from all angles. I mean, that is really something. I mean, on the phone is sometimes it's pretty hard to turn around and see where the enemy is shooting from because it can come as a surprise, and surprises will win you games.
Oh, a little bit of a disturbance onto the players lineup though. Unfortunately, we do have a little bit of technical issues. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are very apologetic. We're sorry that the game is slightly more drawn out than the way we wanted it to. But don't worry, the game will continue. The game will definitely continue. And at the end of this series, we will be able to see which is going to be the Cambodian team that will represent Southeast Asia Finals. At this point in time, we only have one idea, and that is going to be Team Your Bad. Miracle Extreme, they are very close indeed. I hope that they don't become overly desperate, but to a certain extent, being desperate here in One Port Docks may actually come off to be a pretty good one, because if they're desperate, they would just run down in Z. And coincidentally, that is also one of the best ways that you can take the site.
You brought this up many times. Z control is prime pick win condition here. If you don't take the Z control, it's basically much it. But what if we run your entire team towards Z and they get mowed down? What then?
As long as they don't... getting mowed down is definitely one of the things that could happen. But it really depends on how strong the CSG is at one point in time, right? It's really about lining up, making sure that if you are being aggressive, don't even give the opponents a chance to mow you down, right? That means that you missed like the first few shots. Every single one of your members missed the first few shots. And unfortunately, that pretty much means that you deserve to die. So
that's true.
Everyone, they need to coordinate with one another. Really, coordinate with one another and say that, okay, mark this place first, mark this place there first. Those kind of stuff. But yes, they can definitely have 3 person marking the same place and 2 other person marking another place so that they don't get flanked out while they're too busy trying to deal with one person.
I'm just curious what Miracle Extreme has in store for us because they're just really emoting around the same corner. I mean, I guess it's a show for us, right? And I really want to see whatever you said put into place here. they are definitely playing safe so that they don't get mowed down. They do come up with a boost here for Gucci. Gonna be able to take a better angle to perhaps look around the corner there. Krim is in the middle of the side here on that try box. Could potentially make it huge if they don't catch him out here.
Doesn't like the game is a little bit slow on to Miracle Extreme's end. I don't think that they have much information to work around with at this point in time, but cooking up the grenade, trying to get some information. Oh, it does seem like they're going for a coordinated push. I really like this coming from Miracle Extreme. All of them tosses their utility at the same time, but unfortunately Grim, it does seem like he does have a really good information, and of course he does have a really good angle, but in the end, this coordinated assault coming in from Miracle Extreme has allowed them to break into the side, and Dawn, he does have the control onto Elbow, but let's be honest, does he even have the opportunity to be able to take this point back despite being the last man standing? It's kind of tough, but it does seem like he's going to be taking the fight first, and Miracle Extreme cleaned up this game in one coordinated, orchestrated push. And Miracle Extreme is going to be the one and only team that moves up over to the grand finals together with your bad. And they will be your representatives for Cambodia for the Southeast Asia finals. But that is not over just yet, because the two teams gotta have to fight each other to see who will be first place.
Gotta reiterate that final fight there. Everything ended. Okay, not everything ended per se, but that fight ended within 30 seconds. Oh man, the push just came in and Krim had the best position. He could have gotten the double because he was such a surprise. No one expected him to be there, but the communication was there. And that allowed the team of Extreme to just wipe out the side there. And Krim couldn't even get away with a double kill. Only one. That's not good enough when you're playing on site as a defender. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just love the action play, and congratulations to them for now they're gonna hit to the top 2 for the Cambodia finals. Both of the two teams, Your Bet and Miracle Extreme, have the winnings now to get that 20,000 gem or perhaps even 12,000 gem, seeing who's gonna be first, who's gonna be second. But overall, I'm curious of the bronze match now. Do you think who I get? My bet will be YeakSa is gonna wipe the floor with 5 Miracle, and in the finals right now we are seeing Miracle Extreme is gonna wreak havoc. I mean, you saw that decisive 1-5 on the opponent's map pick. What's going on?
Oh, well, let me tell you what's going on. YeakSa just doesn't know how to play 1-4 dogs. That's all.
But they picked it.
Yeah,
and
I don't know.
They swapped out a player for it.
I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Nice.
But they technically saying, I would say that because of the fact that they don't go with the meta, they kind of deserve to lose. So what I mean by that, right? It kind of sounds like I am very crude about it, but unfortunately it is true. There's a reason why a meta is called a meta, because it says most effective META, most effective technique available or tactic available. That's what meta means, because it's
Really?
most effective. Yeah.
I never knew that acronym.
Meta actually just means most effective tactic available. So that is pretty much what meta means. So that's the meta is just rush Z. Take control of Z. Take the coordinated assault onto a B. You've got that. You will lose a couple of members, yes. But being able to put down the C4, being able to take the control of the side itself, gives you a massive advantage. And the opponents will have to jump their gun on top of you instead of you jumping on top of them. So you flip the tides around. And that is typically why you would want to play as a SLC first when you are finding yourself inside of 1-4 dots. And now, before we go off for a short little break, we gotta have to exclaim who is the MVP when it comes to this semi-final game between Miracle Extreme versus YeakSa Miracle. So let us just roll it right up and take a look at who is the MVP. Twilights, who do you think it will be?
No name. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. That's my boy right there.
Yo, he have no assists.
No, what? Yeah, no. Man, he is a solo player, isn't he?
It's either
mean, it
it's
works, right?
either yeah, it's either number one, he's a team player, but he's always the one that gets the final kill, or number two, he's just a solo player and he either kills or he doesn't. Like, right? He doesn't just move on to the next one. Okay, let me tag you a little bit before I die. Those kind of stuff. No, he just that means technically once he shoots the gun, someone is gonna die. Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad. That's all I can say. So congratulations over to No Name. Is going to be the MVP coming in to the side of Miracle Extreme. But we shall hope to see that No Name will do as effectively here when it comes to the grand finals against Your Bad. Who's going to be the one that comes up on top? Who's going to be the one and only finalist when it comes to the Cambodia country qualifiers? You guys gotta have to stay on after the break to find out who wins. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Twilight and I, we will be right back.
Corners. He's gonna take down one, he's gonna take down two! Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot now, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down Tiger. 1 versus 3, very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now, in the double kill from the side of Zadil. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Drones. Enter trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker leading on the MRX and then more left alive, but what will be the triple kills? MRX takes down Senzo. We MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with double kill onto Airwell and Senzo. What a play! corners. He's gonna take down one. He's gonna take down two. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shots here. But one more shot down. Spacing here and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down. Tiger 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. Getting all the kills right now in the double kill from the side of the deal. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side, or the blue side, already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Rosenta, trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker, leading on the MRX and Rambo left alive, but with the triple kills. MRX takes down Senzo. We MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now. With double kill onto Edward and Senzo. What a play.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2. We are now finally in for the grand finals of the Cambodia qualifiers. We are going to be looking at your bad fighting it out against Miracle Extreme. Who's going to be the one to come up on top? Is it going to be a full 3-game series, or is it going to be a one-sided sweep? We'll have to watch on and find out, as Twilight and I will be covering this fight.
This fight-tastic battle between your bad and Miracle Extreme. Winner takes home 20,000 gems, and as well as I don't know much about the seeding.
Are you trying to mimic me?
Unintentionally. And the second place walks away with 12,000 gems in their bag.
I see that you're trying to bring your voice down, so that kind of gives me an assurance that my voice is technically lower.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know about that.
How much you want me to talk deeper like this? Everybody, the ladies, soon for the deep voice. Twilight. Wow, not soon for you.
Okay.
Nah, I can go to deep.
Oh, so you understand that you want me to go even deeper? This is something that I can definitely do, no problems. But I gotta have to get myself a little bit closer to the microphone, of course, to get that proximity effect.
How deep can you go, though?
That is literally the lowest one I can go. But speaking of low, dropping off to the lower side of the bracket, of course, looking at the bronze games, we are going to be looking at 5 Miracle fighting against YeakSa Miracle, which will not be streamed, unfortunately, but we will try our best to give you guys a little bit more info how the bronze games have turned out and panned out. Meanwhile, we will focus more onto the grand finals because that is going to be the most important thing. Who's the one that will be walking back home with 20,000 diamonds? And who's gonna be the one that walks back home with a total of 12,000 diamonds? without further ado, we gotta have to thank every single one of you guys for tuning into the stream, literally from the start to close to the end, because we are about to start the final game. But before starting, we gotta have to give you guys our appreciation, and that is going to be CD keys for everyone down at the bottom. So make sure you guys go over and collect that CD key. And once again, it is going to be BACS2, short for Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2, and the rest of them are random jargon, starting with YYKO10Z. Okay, once again, BACS2, YYKO10Z. Go ahead, collect it. We wish you all the best in trying to get yourself the permanent skin for M13 or even the permanent dance move of Street Power.
Street Power, let's go. I want that, but then again, I can't. It's for you guys. I can't do that.
Yes.
Not to you guys. It's limited, so remember, fastest fingers wins. Yeah, the fastest fingers always wins, right?
Yep. In the end, everything is always down to fastest fingers first. Because when it comes to these CD keys, in the end, it is all about being first. Because there is a limited quantity when it comes to this CD key. So if you are a little bit late, then unfortunately, yeah, you won't get it. But if you manage to be fast enough, then yes, you're gonna be getting that. And once again, roll that wheel and hope that you guys get what you initially wanted. Maybe you're not in for the permanent skins. Maybe you just want to have an abundance of grenades. Then that is something that you can get as well, because that specific box can give you quite a lot of grenades, the pink one and the blue one respectively, and it really depends on how lucky you are. But I'm pretty sure that everyone else is literally gonna be gunning for that gun skin, pun intended, pun not intended to a certain extent.
Yeah, speaking about gunning, we do have the map pick and ban done so far. Looks like your bad is gonna go ahead and ban Dragon's New Lair, while Extreme Miracle here is gonna pick Snowberg.
Okay.
Something new here today. All right, I can't wait to watch some Snowberg. Come Iki Biki, White and Beaky pushes towards the A side, because that is my favorite side to push.
Well, when it comes down to Snowberg, there is gonna be a lot of places to play around with, okay? So, understandably, pushing B is something that we will see quite a lot. As long as you have the B long control, you can just push all the way in. You have a really good angle on whoever is gonna be at Heaven or the Hell. But they gotta have to watch out for whoever is going to be by B stairs, because that is gonna be another angle of attack. And of course, whoever is gonna be right behind out of that corner can be using their dance to find out if whether you are actually pushing B long or not. But fortunately, it is a window, so there is gonna be some ways that you can kill whoever's behind the pillar. That is if you are in the right angle.
I'm sorry, I was just counting the amount of B's you said in that entire sentence or paragraph. I think I counted like 7 or 8.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that I said so much of that.
Like behind and I can't remember what else, but there was a lot of B's. A lot of B. But that was a pretty good string of B's, if you ask me. Who's going to be taking B and who's going to be taking the L? That's the question here. MCE, aka Miracle Extreme, against Your Blood. Miracle Your Blood, but there's no miracle in their name, but it's just more like Your Blood, or Young Blood even, maybe. Oh man, I want to watch some brutal action coming in from these two Cambodian teams here. They're gonna go back to back, wall to wall, and go right against each other. The wall is gonna crush gonna crush them into the middle, and there'll be a huge fight every single round. And just to rehatch again, on the side of Miracle Extreme, we're gonna be seeing No Name, one of the top carries of their team, Haru, Isad, Ra, and Gucci. And on the opposing side, that is Your Bad. You're gonna be seeing Zenter, Boom, Edward, Senzo, and Tong.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here in Snowberg, we are gonna be looking at Miracle Extreme that plays in the CSG first, followed by Your Bad that is gonna be onto SLC. Who's gonna be the one to come up on top? We don't know. But one thing that we can know is the very fact that Your Bad does have an advantage right now, as they did manage to get a kill down on Rob, but equalizing score factor, Nodim gets a kill onto Senzo. The rest of the members coming from the side of Your Bad seems to be able to get himself the nice control right down onto Rams. and they can actually find their way on top of Boost if they manage to. But right now, Haru takes a kill on the farm. But unfortunately, Haru is not going to survive for long as Edward came right in to go for the refrag, leaving 3 members left for Miracle Extreme and 3 members left for Your Bad.
That's right, indeed. Abstract, look at that. Miracle Extreme isn't doing too hot there, but Gucci manages to turn things around, bringing this down to the 2v2. They don't have the C4 on the side of Your Bad, so perhaps they could go and find it now and then go towards the B side. And then once they get that bomb planted, and then they'll be all Gucci. But unfortunately, Gucci is on the other side, so it may not be so Gucci after all.
Maybe Gucci, maybe not. 2 versus 2 though. Your Bad right now. They do have Edward that's just going to be pushing himself right down onto boxes. But that is going to be a kill from Tong. Right down onto Gucci. No name. Last member remaining. I don't think that he'll be able to do much as he's just going to be finding himself right down onto a shot. He did take 1 kill. Likely may be able to clutch it out. Do know that he does have a lot of HP to work with and he also have the higher ground and he will win in that duel. Really good play from Miracle Extreme as well. No name, buddy. This is the MVP after all, and he is an MVP for a very good reason.
Look at those pure and confident movements. Even though they are on the CSG side, they have found their way to counteract those flanks as well as pushes. And now you can see how Your Bad is just gonna push towards the B long, the A long here, and perhaps go to white card, get a good positioning. But there is just too much on the boost. Edward's being brought down to low, especially after that nade shot there. He has to hide behind his wall and heal up as much as he can before he pushes forward with his team Tong here. Unfortunately, they have to stop here for now. They gotta reconsolidate their plans. And it seems that they're slowly pushing up from white container, but there's 2 people from the boost location closer towards B shot. Actually, they have full B shot control. There's no one coming in. I mean, A shot.
I'm kind of surprised how Your Bad is actually trying to tackle this game within a Snowberg. Like, they have 3 people that pushed all the way through to white cons and a long, but they don't really have anyone that is trying to take control onto a shot and underpass, which is definitely not my cup of tea, not gonna lie. They should have some people trying to take mid control, and yes, finally they are. They're trying to bring out a little bit more attention over to the white cons, and finally they are moving in from mid, but unfortunately it is not going to be as easy as they were hoping out for. Xantha, Senzo taken down, Edward also, as well as Tong. 4 members from the side of Your Bad are just gonna be getting destroyed, and No Name tosses a K2000 right under the last member's feet. And Your Bad, unfortunately, they are the one that is receiving the flak.
Man, I was right to root for Miracle Extreme after that knock joke there. Look at how they are just showing utmost confidence and just pushing through again and again. Look at that. They are already down to 2 members on the side. That one. Edward, last one standing. He has to face this onslaught. He's on the defensive side onto the A.
Kaboom!
So hilarious. That was close. That was a good close boom shakalaka. If he didn't get killed, but look at that. Edward solo, he has to go back and heal up. It is a 1v2. There is still potential there to win, but Gucci is still up and running. Could be very dangerous for him. Bomb is on the side of Miracle Extreme, right in front of Gucci here. He has to make or break this. But of course, Miracle Extreme gonna take the 2-man advantage here. They're gonna go for the double peek here. You can see how they alternate fire with one another so that one doesn't get caught reloading at all. Gucci just trying to cover. Oh my god, they do spot out where Edward is, and then the bullet's gonna flurry down towards his position. He is on the lower ground, sort of here. But look at that, they're gonna go for a pistol.
Coordinated!
And the nade, what's going on? Look at that!
Wow! That was very coordinated from the side of Miracle Extreme. They definitely have got the game completely differently against the team Your Bad, because you can see the way that they play right now is very different from the game that they played against YeakSa Miracle. This time, whenever they have the advantage, they are just gonna be rushing right down the opponents, despite the fact that they have the advantage when it comes to the C4 dropping down. So, all in all, it is going to be looking towards the side of Miracle Extreme. They are really happy with this, and this probably is the reason why YeakSa has been banning out Snow, Bird, time and time, or rather that one time.
They're not doing too hot, but they did change their tactics here. They decided to go for the B plan, and I don't think Miracle Extreme was all prepared for this. You can see No Name actually went for one big round for the flank. He's going to push through the smoke and runs into 4 members of your band. I don't think you can manage to clutch it up like that, but look at that. They have the score advantage. They are 3 points up ahead before they're going to swap sides over to the SLC. So this could be potentially huge. They're going to show how they're going to attack now. The power that's going to come in from Miracle Power. Look at it. It's pushing straight down the mid doors here, showing no respect at all for your bad, saying, hey, you're bad. But look at that. Your bad has something to say about it at least. Like, going black and no, you are bad. And now they're going to be able to hold the side quite successfully, apparently.
Well, oh, Gucci extending his lead ahead, literally just gonna be pushing himself right on top of the members coming from the side of your bad, and Miracle Extreme has gotten themselves with a massive overhead onto your bad, and now there is just no way for Xanta to be able to get himself right out of this. Will he be able to though? Because we have seen him being a big killer. Do note that he is not exactly the MVP in the previous round though, but Senzo is, but in the end, Xanta is still a really strong player indeed. And he did manage to bring one person down. It could be possible to come back for a clutch after pushing himself onto Tetris, gets a bit of information, finds no one behind E-Box, or rather, he found someone, but he got killed almost instantaneously.
This is going to be one of the fastest games I've seen so far. That is insane. I love how the game completely turned around when Gucci just went for that straight up aggressive push. And look at that again. Yet again, Haru's gonna be the one heading straight into the fire here. And he allows his team to pick up a kill with that amazing distraction. And just like that, 3 members fall flat on the side of your bed. 2 players remain and make that one yet again. Edward, last one standing. And Edward sees a land here and just claw his way back against the enemy team. Gucci, Haru, both on low health. It is so close here. The bomb is planted. Timer ticking down yet again. Edward has to do something right now. He does have the smoke. He has the nade and he has the flash. Utilities being popped off. Haru is reloading. He gets the first kill onto Gucci here. Good kill coming in, but he's brought down to half health this time. Will he be able to eliminate the next player? Yes, well, it's a 4K. This is the potential ace for his game. He gets the headshot, and there we go. Edward getting the ace, and he drops the bang onto the bomb. Getting the defuse, stopping Miracle Extreme from going for that 5-1 match point.
Was Sad actually disconnected? It kind of seems as though like he didn't react at all when it didn't react at all when Edward came into his point of view, and I would say that that is very likely the case. Take a look at the fact that ISAT is not moving at all, so I would say that is rather unfortunate that they lost that round despite having a 2-man advantage. But hey, I think that they should be able to come back into the game despite the fact that they have gotten themselves a really unfortunate round all in all. But, you know, if not for ISAT's disconnection, I think that they should have been able to win in that game.
Yeah, it was a 3v1, but ISAT just kind of, I mean, he just stopped there.
It's unfortunate, right? We gotta have to say it's really unfortunate, but all in all, I still will put a lot of I will praise, right? I really will praise Edward, despite that round being so tight and the fact that he's the only one that got the first 2 kills. He still went through with it. I was about to say that, hey, don't bother about it. 1v3, you are on the lower ground. How are you supposed to take it? Yes, you can jump on the boost, but honestly, the chances of you winning is so low. In the end, he still managed to clutch it out. Even if we remove ISAT out of the equation, it is essentially 1 versus 2 that he did all by himself, and that is worthy of a praise.
I mean, that ace just brought him up to 11 kills, so he deserves all the praise in the world right now. Can you imagine his team's reaction? They're just patting his back right now during the short pause. Right? Like, yeah, good job, Edward. Yeah, let's go, Edward. And look at that, they have that boost of morale, and Senzo will pick up that first kill on top of Ra. This could spell trouble for the attacking side, being a one-man disadvantage at this point of time. Medical Extreme not so confident anymore. They're not pushing in as fast as they would like to anymore. They're just trying to go for picks to at least try to equalize it out, but Edward is in the prime position on top of Heavens here. The Rafters is a pretty good spot for him, but he's going to get naded here, bring down his Kevlar to 78 as well as himself to 73, but he will try to heal up. Meanwhile, No-Name try to push up with his teammate here and perhaps get this B short angle.
Game is not over just yet. Your Bad knows that they can try to turn the game around, but look at this. Miracle Extreme decided to go for a complete wraparound and then decided to make their way through mid doors, get the kill on the farm as well, and Edward. Now they have to control right down onto A side. And this is looking really grim onto Your Bad. Xantha goes down. Gucci trying to track down onto Senzo, but unfortunately he's gonna go straight down in the end, and that is going to be Miracle Extreme coming up on top of Your Bad in a scoreline of 5-2.
What an insane game number 1 in this grand finals for Cambodia here. Whoa, just the pure and utmost decisiveness coming in from Miracle Extreme. Just boom, right through, no matter what. I just love the aggression that comes from them because they really give no time for the opponents to think, to breathe. And they are just breathless. The amount of attack that Your Bad is receiving right now. And the respect is just gone for them. Just push it through, boom, explode.
Yeah, I'm honestly not really sure if whether they are just very comfortable within a Snowberg, or do they just know that they are way above in terms of power rankings against Your Bad, because understandably they are all from the same clan, and understandably you will always have this precognition whereby you think or you know that your team is definitely better than the other team in one way or another. Maybe marksmanship is better, maybe team coordination is better, things like that. Right, we have seen before how Miracle Extreme has coordinated and orchestrated a side take before, and I wouldn't be surprised that because of those kind of small little tidbit from Extreme, it shows how strong they are. So coming into the next game, wouldn't be too surprised to see Extreme actually taking the game again.
Yeah, but then again, this is Extreme's map pick, so perhaps that was kind of expected. So now Your Bad is gonna be the one picking this time, and I'm gonna see how they play their map of choice, or perhaps if it's gonna be a map that Extreme has played, it could turn pretty bad for them in the end, like how it turned out in Wampo Dogs. And
yep,
I'm just checking, I'm just looking at the sidelines, I'm seeing Wampo Dogs pop up. If Wampo Dog pops up, Extreme is gonna take this, hands down.
I have a really tight feeling that it's gonna be C-Mate Town. A very big part of me thinks that it's gonna be C-Mate Town. A ban will probably be at Dragon's New Lair. I would think that they will probably ban Dragon's New Lair, or they are gonna go for a ban on.
Yes! Sorry. I got it! And looks like it's gonna be very decisive now, because Your Bad decided to pick your amazing, your most precious little baby, and we're gonna head into Wampo Dogs. Alright, and they banned C-Mate, in fact. Extreme banned C-Mate, so that's gonna be a very interesting lineup coming in. And of course, Extreme is gonna go on the CSG side, so they are making the wise decision to perhaps try to win them as much rounds as possible on the CSG before swapping on to the SLC and just steamroll through Your Bad right now, just based on their performance from what we just saw earlier. Don't flex your gaming chair. I can do that too. I think I can lean back as far. I'm just fading into the darkness.
Now, I was hoping that I can actually fade down, like lower and lower, so that I'm actually out of frame, but doesn't seem like I'm able to do that.
Is your chair that low, like at the lowest right now?
Yes, because I'm short. Okay.
Wait, if you're short, wouldn't you just make your chair higher?
No, ergonomics. You gotta have to have your
okay.
feet planted
Oh
on the
right,
ground.
feet. That's important. Oh, I just like it high, and I like to cross my legs sometimes.
Oh, okay, understand. But oh man, 1 point dogs. You're bad. Haven't you guys seen that coordinated assault from Extreme? Like, haven't you guys saw that? Didn't you
was
guys
Extreme.
watch the stream? I don't understand why, but now that we have Extreme on the CSG side first, there could be a chance that crap, I have no idea how one-sided it will be, to be fairly honest. I really have no idea.
I mean, Miracle Extreme is gonna start on the CSG side, so there is potential this game may drag on a little bit longer because they may potentially lose those first couple of rounds, maybe win 1 or 2 rounds, and that will be enough for them to just snowball through the SLC side. But we have to see what your bad game plan is. Have they played Wompo Dogs earlier? I can't precisely remember. So who knows? Maybe your bad has a better Wompo Dog. Who knows? Who knows?
I truly hope so. I truly hope so. But we haven't seen them playing Wompo Dogs yet, if I am not wrong. So let me double check, right? Ben Snow, YB. Nope.
Wompo Dogs.
Nope, doesn't seem like there is any 1 point dog. Why? For the side of your bad, they pick Seamate Town. I would agree, and I would believe that Seamate Town is your bad's comfort pick, and I guess that 1 point dogs is their second comfort pick.
But the thing is, right? How comfortable can you be? But look at those flurry of grenades, and of course it gets just.
Oh,
they know what position they're playing. It's pretty standard location, but look at No Name there, resisting the push. Gets a 3K. Hang on, can he go for more? But no, it stops in his tracks by Xanter. But it will be the 1v3. He can only do so much. He goes for the spray, but can't connect anymore after killing YeakSa there. And Haru picks up round number 1 for Miracle Extreme here on the map of Wompo Dogs.
Oh man, what can I say about this? Miracle Extreme! They did manage to get themselves the first round won, and I absolutely love the very fact that they have decided to put so many people within of B, and that is understandable. Looking at how strong they are, and they were, now it is all about them moving ahead to get themselves this few wins, because as long as they get a single CSG win, is the best already. They've got it.
And look, I mean, like I mentioned, 1 is enough practically to carry on to the SLC side. But of course, they want more. This is Miracle Extreme we're talking about. They're gonna be able to defend non-stop. And see, I believe there was a lot of flashes being thrown his way, but of course, it's just behind the box. It's not gonna affect him at all. So nothing to worry about for, I believe, Edward. Oh no, that was I think Haru earlier. But they have changed up their tactics here. They are deciding to push up to the warehouse and try to get some B control and perhaps wrap around, as you mentioned before. Wrapping around is one of the key things in winning games, and trying to replicate what Miracle Extreme did before onto the A side that was Snowberg earlier, and that won them the round. But the thing is, can the rotation from that flank come in fast enough? There is someone on the backlines defending from where the warehouse is at, and look at that. They're trying to push on the side. It's a disaster push coming from your bad now. Yeah, back and forth, and center yet again. Last one standing. 4 still standing on the side of Miracle Extreme. Today, potentially just take this a 4-0 on the CSG side of Wompo Dog. That is a huge potential there.
Yep, the potential is really high. I would expect that Miracle Extreme would be able to at least be able to get 1 SLC win. So honestly, as long as Miracle Extreme is able to completely wipe out your bad in every single round of CSG, that pretty much means that your bad just doesn't really they couldn't find a good way to attack onto bomb side B, which I would say pretty unfortunate, considering the fact that they have been pretty coordinated themselves. They have just been losing out in small little duels, and the very fact that Miracle Extreme, they have 4 people in B, is gonna be really tough to work around with. maybe they can fake B one of the rounds, fake B, and then actually go for A. Because so far, Miracle Extreme has been rotating a little bit too early, and they don't even know anything about the C4. So they can go for the fakes every now and then, but unfortunately, it does seem like Haru is just going to be coming up from behind, and it doesn't seem like he will be able to do quite much. Haru and the entire team from Your Bad is just going to go straight down to the hands of Miracle Extreme. 3-0. The scoreline is tilting towards the side of Miracle Extreme a little bit too much, considering the fact that we're looking at them in CSG.
Yeah, but I want to pay attention here to Haru here with his flanks, because on the CSG he's playing like an SLC. He just pushes the enemy's base, goes around, wrap around them, because he knows that the entire team of Your Bad is at Z. So why not take full advantage of that info and just push from the back and just surprise them. Man, that was just huge coming from Haru as well, because they had to react to Haru, and that gives his team a lot of potential to come from the front, and it's a double surprise. Like, hey, there's someone from behind, and your front gets pushed too. That's a double surprise, and that's
a double whammy.
Yeah, that's a double whammy.
But now it does seem like Your Bad has finally gotten themselves with a little bit of an advantage here. Gucci completely taken off guard by the tight angle that Tong has went straight ahead for. Your Bad, all 5 members actually still remaining, left with Haru as well as Ra. But what exactly can they do against this 5-man lineup from the side of Your Bad? They finally managed to pull something off really nicely here with tight angles going in, and of course all of the utilities throwing right out to Miracle Extreme, making sure that they do not have an angle to work around with. And just like that, Your Bad only lost a single member from their side and finally gotten themselves a single round win.
This is pretty late to win a single round from the SLC side, because now the tables have turned, because Miracle Extreme is going to be on the SLC side, and we're going to see how aggressive they are going to play this side. They are looking to push towards A-Long as well as the warehouse, potentially wiping out all angles. A good nade coming in, and look at that, Senzo getting popped off past the smoke as well from that pre-fire. Oh no, actually he was just hopping towards the smoke. So for Ra, it's pretty much a free kill. He's brought on 2 HP, but he has a full chance to heal up here. Look at that, Zenta. Wow, they're actually having a really good hold on the CSG side, and they're putting the advantage to the aggression, stepping pedal to the metal yet again. And that's what I love about the Cambodian team so far. They really make it snappy.
Now, Miracle Extreme has tested the waters. They tried going in from mid, they tried going in from A. And I believe that they have a very good idea as to how Your Bad plays as the side of CSG. So now, they've decided, go straight in for a full rush down on the B, take the Z control, try to take a little bit more of that elbow controls as well. And it does seem like things are starting to look a little bit good for their side. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Boom as well as Senzo. Their HP is dropping down low. No name, despite having only 19 HP. Gets a headshot right on top of Tong. And like that, Your Bad is just going to be left with Zenta all alone, having to retaliate against 3 other members from Miracle Extreme. Will he be able to bring down all of 3 of these members who are barely breathing? No, they, or rather he, will not. Miracle Extreme has now reached match point.
My goodness, I can see Zenta really grasping at straws here, because he tried to reposition, because he was in a horrible position. That did not turn out well for them, although he tried to knife bunny hop himself to safety. The entirety of Miracle Extreme was there. Look at that again. Miracle Extreme going for a fast push through A-Long and as well as warehouse. However, one does fall down, that will be Haru dealt by Boom. No Name trying to be a little bit aggressive, but is caught up by Senzo from the backlines. They're dropping from heavens, I believe. And just like that, things are turning around for Miracle Extreme here, because Your Bad is just wiping house, and Gucci 5 HP. A grenade is gonna pop right next to him, but doesn't reconnect. But Edward is there for the follow-up trade, and 3 points now for Your Bad. This could be a potential 4-4. But Miracle Extreme, they're just so good and so confident at this point of time. Are they losing their feet though? Their footing?
Nah, they are just trying to keep the enemies guessing right now. now it's understandable that it feels as though for your bad, right? It kind of seems as though like they're going to alternate between A, B, A, B. So now, keeping the enemies guessing again, trying to make them guess wrongly, because they would want to punish the opponents for trying to go for 4-man stack on a single side. And this time, Miracle Extreme would want to make full use of the fact that they would want to keep the enemies guessing again. But unfortunately, keeping the enemies guessing is not the only way that we can play this game. You can go around with just gunning right in for B. And now that they have realized that they can't keep enemies guessing anymore, no point trying to attack on A. And like I said before, no point. This really isn't much point. So now, it only makes sense for them to attack B again. And I'm pretty sure that your bad will expect this too.
Yeah, they are all prepped up on the B side now, so you can see how Miracle Extreme really changed things up now. They are playing a little bit more slow, just keep the enemies guessing. And I felt like they were actually purposely throwing the earlier rounds. Like, they really just hopped onto the warehouse and A-Long, and they just pushed straight on into the gunfire of your bad. So now they're playing a bit more slow, and I see a huge boost. What is this boost? It's all the way on top of the containers. He doesn't get any information, however.
Playing things a little bit slow right now. It does seem like we may be able to see in a reenactment of what has happened in the semi-finals. They may be going in for that coordinated push. Every one of the members from Miracle Extreme would then toss their utilities together. I'm just waiting for that point in time to actually happen. Waiting for it. They're still getting the utilities out. They still have yet to find the right timing. There we go. Utilities out. Fire, gunfire blazing. We do have Senzo's HP that has been knocked down a little bit, but unfortunately, No Name with a sliver of health couldn't even see where he was going. Going in for the trade here and there. 1-for-1 trade so far. 2-for-1 trade. Unfortunately, Miracle Extreme is finding themselves at a back foot, and Ra is going to be the last member remaining, as it does seem like your bad has managed to clutch themselves with the round and leaving Ra all alone. It does seem like your bad will be able to move on to game number 3, or rather, match number 3 against Miracle Extreme.
This was a really fast semi-finals game number 2. And now Ra last one standing. He is not really doing too hot at the moment in this game, but he still has the potential to clutch up. But however, 1 minute left remaining. He has to make a break this now. He is getting flanked from both sides. He gets the first kill. That's the start of the clutch here. 1v3. Will he be able to get Edward? That is the question. He does see the foot of Edward. He goes pre-fire in case Edward decides to pick out. He does see 2 members of your bad, and they are gonna hold on just one more game. Your bad now up by 1 point. In this best of 3 series, a tie, and we're gonna see both teams in their final game playing their hearts out now. And I'm wondering what map it's gonna be.
Well, this is unexpected. This is really unexpected. I did not expect that your bad has got such good rotations onto the mids. And I can see that Miracle Extreme is trying to test that out, wanting to understand how do they rotate, how fast do they rotate. Because they have tried attacking in B one time. That one time they realized that, hey, it kind of seems as though that they are putting 4-man into B side. That pretty much means that A side may be slightly easier to take. They did that. Yes, but unfortunately the rotations came in really fast, and not to forget, the fights, the gun power, the firepower was a little bit too much for Miracle Extreme to actually withstand. And with that all said and done, it does seem like the CSG on both Your Bad as well as Miracle Extreme has went out so well for them. And, well, breaking my expectations here a bit.
Yeah, that was really, in the end, who knew Wompo Dog was a good map pick for Your Bad? That's really surprising. I mean, we haven't seen the Wompo Dogs, and now we have. And they surpassed Extreme just by a tad bit.
Yep.
It was nail-biting.
Really, yeah, this is really just more of our expectations, right? We don't really have a lot of expectations coming in when looking at Your Bad's game within of Wompo Dogs. We didn't see them playing that. But we did, however, see how Miracle Extreme played in the Wompo Dogs. And just from that point of view, just from that game, it kind of feels as though that that Miracle Extreme is supposed to have a really good fight in Wompo Dogs, and that they will win. just from the coordinated assault that we have seen once. So unfortunately, that is not going to be the case. We will be moving on to game number 3, and that is going to be your bat that bans out Dragon's new lair. And well, Miracle Extreme picked up ECE, not Snowberg.
This is gonna be interesting. I mean, we have seen their ECE is not too bad as well, and young blood, young blood is gonna decide to go for the CSG. It's gonna be a very interesting matchup. I can't decide. We have seen how they both play ECE. They're both pretty strong, and they have strategy and tactics towards it. So, what do you think will make it up on top? I mean, the gunplay coming in from Miracle Extreme is just top notch, but Youngblood, I mean, I guess you could say that they have leveled up as well and bringing them to the same and even footing of this ground. It's no longer an even ground, it's even.
I would say that this game is gonna be very likely very evenly nicely rounded out, right? Every single one of these corners will be shaped out in a very rounded shape. There's not gonna be very sharp edges when it comes to their gameplay. It's very likely gonna be like 1-for-1 trade all the time, 1-for-1 trade, 1-for-1 trade, because ECE very balanced. It's one of the classic maps coming into Bullet Angel, and as long as you have got the fundamentals when it comes to the rotations, you shouldn't have too big of a problem dealing within of ECE, because you can go to B, you can go to A, whichever side works. CSG definitely have got the advantage because you can rotate a little, you can rotate a lot faster than the SLCs, so you don't have to be too quick on your toes. Once you realize something has happened, then make the rotation. You don't have to make premature decisions when it comes to those kind of rotations.
And I mean, there is 3 minutes on the timer, so there's a lot of chances for those rotations to happen. So overall, how would I put it, ladies and gentlemen? I think that Extreme here, Miracle Extreme may have the upper hand here overall, because I think they're definitely the more aggressive team here. And from what I can see, usually the aggressive teams on ECE tend to stand out more, and especially on the SLC side, they have more power there, because once you take more of the map control, the CSG is kind of limited to like the car park, right? And they're just trapped there while you just take control of perhaps the lobby, the A side. It's gonna be a tough one. So your bet is gonna be on the CSG side. Do you think they could be choked to the car park if they decide to push A, or perhaps on the B side where there is more potential for kills there as well? Because it really depends now.
Honestly, I don't have a very good idea how these two are going to play, because I think that there's only once we saw your bat play in the ECE. So let me just make a confirmation about that real quickly. When it comes to game number 1, the very first game, it was a pick onto C Town, and then we are looking at Snow, I think. No, ban Snow, blah 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 blah. And then afterwards, looking at your bat, ban that. ECE. Okay, so when it comes to your bat's game, they did play ECE and they lost their ECE game. So honestly, there could be a chance that Miracle Extreme can come up on top of your bat just statistically, alright? Just statistically. Not exactly sure how it's gonna be like though.
Well, we just have to wait and see how this game pans out in the end.
What are you voting for, at least for now? Do you have any bias now?
Well, I'm still with Miracle Extreme, because from the start, I did mention it was a good knock-knock joke that came on off of set, or not off of set, off of a screen here, that got me voting for Miracle Extreme. It was so good. Perhaps I may tell you this knock-knock joke towards the end.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see how exactly this game is gonna be working out for them. But all in all, Miracle Extreme may have the bigger advantage here. Your bad, starting on the CSG, definitely have some good advantage. So not gonna lie, at least you'll be able to work that out pretty nicely. But after that, I would say that they will lose most of the momentum afterwards. That is after the switch. So Miracle Extreme will have that chance to be able to play things out pretty normally, provided that they give a good fight in the SLC side.
Now, they are still currently on the pause right now, so we can't see which direction they're gonna hit. But potentially, I feel like they may be going towards library. Yeah, I mean, library is a common spot that people like to push towards. That after lining up those smokes from what we saw from the earlier games, they may do that same thing, but this time on Miracle Extreme. So potentially could be huge, but so far it seems to be, yeah, they are going for the library push here.
Slating, looking at the players' rotations right now. It does seem like Miracle Extreme. Most of them have decided to make their way over to library, and you can hear the coordinated assault when it comes to all of the utilities being thrown right over to the opponent's side. Two members have decided to stay themselves right into connector, and they would want to keep their way in there. And just like that, B side will be taken, and C4 very easily taken. Miracle Extreme, 3 kills to the name, leaving with Fum as well as Tong. Okay, never mind, no longer with Tong, but Fum, last one remains, and only to be taken down. Every single one of the members from your bad suffered a decapitation.
Did you just see what Ra did there? The movement on this guy, the immediate flank at a notice, at a moment's notice there. Oh man, that is really what makes this game amazing, because you get to see amazing players like this make that decision to go for the aggression push. And look at that, Haru checks the boost as well, because it is a common spot that a lot of people could be caught emoting at and can potentially get that dump shot. And they are looking towards to hit the A side this time round. Haru with a huge entry. Boom does take down YeakSa, but he can only do so much against the onslaught that is Miracle Extreme. Center, last one standing in the car park, can only do too much. He does spot out Ra, but no reaction timing there to get him down. No him dancing the red car, and Gucci will be there to assist. Pick up the final kill.
Oh man, Miracle Extreme's movements are so good. You can see their mechanics just flowing and oozing out of their characters and just playing their hearts out right now. The way that they play together is just absolutely menacing to look at, but now they're starting to look at things a little bit differently. They're going to be attacking A with 3 people heading their way over to the hedge, and it does seem like they are going to be having Haru take up the frontal assault first, but unfortunately Senzo and Tong, they did manage to get 2 kills onto the side of Miracle Extreme. So right after complimenting them, it does seem like they are having a little bit of problems here and there when it comes to securing those critical kills.
I think Miracle Extreme is there. I think they finally lost their steam here. They had initially very good info for making those plays, but their shots just didn't connect in the end. That's causing them a huge trouble. And YeakSa, good reaction against Edward, but will he be enough to react against Firm with the refrag here? Gucci last one standing 1v4. It is possible for him to still make this work if they line up against him. There is the potential. That's the first kill from Gucci, starting off this clutch for himself. Will he be able to get the second? He knows there's the flank coming in from Tong. He tries to spray it down, but shoots only the counter in Cafe, and there we go. Your bad finally picking up one more round for their side.
Well, I gotta say, not bad, you know. Your bad, at least they did manage to take 1 round for themselves. It would be really tough for them to play into SLC if Miracle Extreme has taken every single round as an SLC, right? So, gotta have to balance it out a little bit. Wouldn't be too surprised if Miracle Extreme loses this round again against Your Bad. So far, their strategy has been 50-50, right? It worked on B once, it worked on A once. But it failed on A once, but technically, there's a 50% chance of winning in A at this point in time and 100% chance of winning in B so far. So maybe this time they'll want to attack B, maybe?
Now B is it's sort of out of the question at this point of time, right? Because they're all leaning towards the middle, and A just leave one player at B just to make sure no one's pushing up. Because your bet does have some sort of aggression that they are fearing for sure so far.
It's not too late though. They can still try to go for a rotate.
At this point, it's just running down the timer.
Mm-hmm.
They're just trying to see if your bet slips up here, if they play too aggressive here, because they kind of do want to get more information. You can see in middle, your bet, one of the members there, they are actually by the stairs. They do have the emote there, and that is good enough information to say that, hey, there's so far no one at mid. But there is, of course, someone around the corner at any time. But Haru seems to be holding a nade and walking into the corner. Maybe that's why they're not pushing. So just hang on a moment while Haru reconnects as of now.
Well, unfortunately, a little bit anticlimactic right at this very instance, but once Haru joins back into the game, we should be able to see the game coming in no problems. But utility-wise, well, can't really tell much, but we do have a decent amount of smokes and flashes all across the board. Gucci does have a single smoke and a single flash. Haru similarly as well. No name. Okay, literally the entire team from the side of Miracle Extreme all have got those utilities.
Mhm.
But your band though, not all of them have all of their utilities. In fact, Senzo is missing a smoke, Fum is missing a flash, Tong is missing both. So if you're thinking about utilities wise, Miracle Extreme's utility game is a lot stronger. And if they do want to initiate right down into your bad with all of these utilities, I wouldn't be too surprised if they will be able to take up the site.
And there we go. They are going to be starting the utility usage here. And it will be on the B side. They do pop a grenade on top of the lobby in the lift. But unfortunately, it doesn't really tag him out too much. Maybe just too far back there. And you can see how Tong being brought down to really low in the mid lane, but he has to rotate eventually. But it looks like Yoba is just having a field day defending this side. Gucci has to make a play here. He's trying to push up towards Kappa. He does get a kill here, and this could allow his teammates to push him further in, but he's so low on health. Haru just trying to cover his back here, and Tong coming in from the side flank does what on Haru. He's trying to push on top of the counter, and Haru does get taken down, yeah, as well as Gucci. And now we'll see this tie, 2-2. They will swap sides, and this could be anyone's game at this point of time.
The targets.
Despite having a better utility game, it doesn't seem like Miracle Extreme managed to get themselves in that game, unfortunately. But now that Miracle Extreme is on CSG, you're bad. They gotta have to make the move first. They gotta have to attack somewhere. And it kinda seemed like Fum making his way over to E Cafe, slowly heading over to Hedge, would be a little bit scary. But Gucci, it does have the controls of Hedge. So in the very event that Fum tries to stay behind the hedge and uses the dance emote, Gucci can go for a really tight swing out. That should be able to get a single kill, but I believe that he got a very good idea how many people is around the area and immediately retreated. So now Miracle Extreme finding themselves in a really tough spot. Gucci held himself at gunpoint with so many people looking right down on top of him. Total of what single member? Make that 2 members from the side of your bed is just going to be taken down, while Miracle Extreme have a total of 3 members taken down. Ra's HP looking down low, but it's okay. Farm is looking pretty down low as well. So they all have really tallying kind of lineup, pretty much on par. Except for the fact that Miracle Extreme currently has numbers disadvantage, and Miracle Extreme, they were gonna have to go for a good heal up before trying to engage again and retake the side against your bad.
Oh, that's a pretty sick boost coming from them. Ra does spot out the 2 members there, but unfortunately none of his shots connected. Haru tries to dance around the red car, goes down for the count, and that will be another point for your bad here.
The targets.
Pretty solid attack coming from your bad, and Miracle Extreme really tried their best there. Unfortunately, their best did not cut it in the end.
Your bad now has a single round advantage. After all, they did manage to take a fight here in SLC. A lot of rounds are actually taken into A side, and I'm relatively surprised. But now, your bad breaks into mid. A little bit of aggression coming from No Name, manages to bring Senzo out, and no problem. Strong is taken out as well. Middle control is now effectively taken out of the equation. Thus, Miracle Extreme will have a massive advantage since there is no more pencil attack coming in from your bad. It is all gonna be one-dimensional. It is gonna be front to back kind of fight. And your bad, to make matters worse, only 2 of them remains. While Miracle Extreme, they have 4. All they gotta do is play a little bit more aggressively and just over-counter the opponent in terms of numbers. It shouldn't be too big of a problem. But unfortunately, Edward being a little bit more pesky as per usual. And that aggressive push punishes Miracle Extreme to a massive, massive level. And in the end, Miracle Extreme still managed to get a win for themselves despite such an underwhelming performance.
Yeah, but then again, Haru comes in big with that flank. A bit late, but the distraction was good enough to catch Outward off guard there. And looks like your bad is trying to go for that middle B lock push there. It could potentially be pretty big. I mean, A long push, but so far trade is a 1-for-1 trade. No Name, while their fragments would be down for the count, but other than that, they have to really watch their self here. Edward will play with the corners here. They do take control of lobby, full lobby control, and the rest of the team of Miracle Extreme will be in the car park, and they will be able to get 2 kills here coming in from Gucci. And that eliminates the A-long push. And now he's trying to hop into the lobby. Tosses the nade. Styles on top of Tong. And there we go. The nade kill coming in from Gucci with a total of 4 kills for his name in that round. This is going to be match point. It's going to be extremely scary for your bad. Can your bad bring this back to the match point? You will have to wait and see, guys.
Wait and see. Miracle Extreme. Now, they are gonna be on match point, while your bad, they are 1 point away to hitting match point. Is this gonna be the equalizing round for your bad, or is this actually gonna be the game that will bring Miracle Extreme a total of 20,000 gems? We shall see, as now your bad have decided to make their way all the way through into A main. And the entirety of Miracle Extreme, well, they have put themselves in quite a rotation, with 1 person right down on the poster, 1 person right close to CSG base, 2 others inside of store. So they have effectively lost control of the entire side of B, but they can go for the retake whenever they want, and that will be it. Ra takes a kill down on the Xantha. Edward takes down onto Haru, but unfortunately Senzo is going to be taken down as well. Lots of bodies just going to be littering the streets. And 3 versus 3 is going to be the scoreline right now between Miracle Extreme as well as your bad. It really depends on who is going to be getting those nice shots in. And YeakSa comes in from the store, goes for a backstab, brings Edward down before he even realized that he got backstabbed. Tong by the benches. He's trying to provide a little bit of suppressing fire onto his for his fellow teammate Farm as well as Tong. Gonna have to work together against Gucci and No Name, which they have no idea about. C4 a little bit too far.
Oh, it's on the other side of the opening. They have no utilities other than 2 flashes. If they both use the flashes at the correct timing here, they could make it across and get that plant. But you don't even know where they are. And it would be a waste to use that flash now. Oh, he does spot out Gucci hopping on the corner. They're gonna try and double pick this? Oh no.
Oh no.
At the worst timing possible.
Oh no.
Right at the engagement at match point. That was a little bit anticlimactic there.
Oh no. Oh. I don't even know what to say right now. Both players, all 4 players, they must feel really puzzled. Like, what's going on now? Tong is in a really bad position though. If he does reconnect back, I mean, technically it kinda helps. Now that he's on the opposite side, I think.
Not wrong, yeah, he is on the other side now, so he can get that bomb. and perhaps go for the plant.
Oh, no.
Don't-
Okay,
Oh,
never mind, he's back.
he rubber band backwards.
Yep, he rubber banded back. So, okay. So, if the game goes as for an unpause, there could be a chance that it wouldn't be too bad. But Gucci, though, he's all the way out in the open. If your batter decided to immediately capitalize on this, yes, they tried to, but unfortunately, Gucci was a little bit too fast. Decided to put himself all the way back. A grenade toss right onto the counter, trying to get a kill down on the Tong, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it will be the case. Gucci hits his way over to score. Knows that Tong may be around here. Tries to take a fight. Duel goes down and taken by Gucci and Miracle Extreme. They are the one that wins in this 5-3 game. Match number 3. And Miracle Extreme, ladies and gentlemen, they are gonna be your champions of the Cambodia qualifiers.
And they walk back with 20,000 gems, while your bet goes home with 12,000 gems. But fret not, they are still qualified for the top 8 Southeast Asian finals. So you still get to see them. So don't worry about your favorite Cambodian teams, they'll all head up towards the next level here. Whereas 5 Miracle and YeakSa, well, they will be in the bronze match off stream, so too bad the score isn't out yet for them, but I wish them the best of luck in their future career in Bullet Danger as well.
But, well, your bad. At least we will still see them in the Southeast Asia finals. We'll see whether they will be able to beat any of the other teams within the region, or like literally the region as in Southeast Asia region. Miracle Extreme going back home with 20,000 gems, and of course your bad going back home with 12,000 gems. We don't really quite have much information of the bronze games just yet, but we're gonna have to say once again congratulations to all of the teams that have managed to make their way over the podium, and of course managed to get themselves some prizes to walk back home with. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you guys have thoroughly enjoyed the gameplay, thoroughly enjoyed the commentaries, and of course the entirety of the event as well. As Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2 would not be possible without Bullet Angel themselves, right? If not, I mean, we can't get this game. But of course, Semi Production as well, because they are the one and the only production site that, of course, managed to get all of this entire stream up, right from Facebook to YouTube to the game client. Okay, maybe game client is more on Bullet Angel's side if I'm not wrong, but all in all, you guys get the deal. Thanks to all of you guys for watching as well. I hope that those CD keys worked out nicely and dandy for all of you.
Speaking of CD keys, we only had one today. Will there be a second? Of course there is. We can't just walk home with just one CD key, but we're just gonna wait a little bit longer before that magical code pops on the bottom right of the screen.
Actually, we gave off 2, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, we gave off 2.
Oh wait, would there be a third one? Oh yeah, we gave it right
now.
before. Oh right, we gave it after. Sorry, we gave it after the break, right?
Yes,
right.
that is right. That is right. Well, but there
well,
are.
do you see what I see? We are going to look at a third CD key.
It does seem like it. We are gonna be having yet another CD key to all of you guys that have stuck around with the chat, stuck around for the entirety of the live stream, all the way from the start, all the way to the end. We're gonna have to give you guys those appreciations for sticking around for the Cambodia qualifiers, and that's the best way that we can thank you all for keeping the viewership high, and of course keeping the game chat, or rather the video chat, stream chat, active at all time. CD key down below once it's available, so make sure. There we go. BACS2 XU537XT, a new CD key for all of you guys to redeem, and I really hope that you guys will be able to get yourself some of that permanent skin once again, M13 permanent skin, or perhaps even the Street Power permanent stats.
Or even the grenades. The grenade skins are pretty good too, in my opinion.
7 days though is not permanent. If it's permanent, I would be happy to get that, but honestly, I mean, you can try to get as much of these boxes as possible, and eventually maybe you will have a full stockpile of all of those grenades that can last you for months and months and months. Definitely those kind of things can happen. But MVP wise, Twilights, who do you think is the MVP here?
I forgot the player's name suddenly, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Wait.
Okay, let me give you a
I thought
rundown
about it.
of. Okay.
You go rundown.
Okay, let me give you a rundown of the players' names right now. From the Sound of Miracle. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Production helped you.
Alright, that's gonna be either Gucci or Haru here. It's gonna be either these two, or perhaps no name. These three players were amazing so far, as well as Isat and Ra. So, the whole teams are MVPs.
Oh, yeah.
I guess
okay.
the top, if you had to pick one, I guess it would be Gucci.
You Gucci? Okay. I can respect that. I do think that Gucci does stand a chance to be the MVP as well. I'm not too sure whether that is actually going to be the case or not. But all in all, I do think that they have done very well in most of those games. And I'm actually going to be putting my coin onto Gucci as well. Will I? Because they are all so significantly strong, you know? They all have a very good understanding of the game. So, you know what? I'm going to be putting out for No Name, okay? I'm not too sure. But, yep, No Name may be pretty good in this final series as well. I do remember seeing his name every now and then. Calling his name out every now and then as well. But I'm not too sure. But we shall see.
I'm gonna punch the MVP in. Let's go.
Who's gonna be
Boom!
the right
production.
one? Okay, let's go.
There we go.
MVP goes to Gucci.
All right, guesses are right. 28 kills for himself, 16 deaths and 7 assists. A team player, yet a huge fragger for the side of Miracle Extreme. And now you know why they're called Extreme, because they are extreme. Oh my goodness.
Yep, they are extreme indeed. And that is going to be the end of the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We have completed every single one of the country qualifiers for the Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2. What is coming up next is that we will have a short break tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow on Friday, but we will be back again for the Saturday and the Sunday to feature the Southeast Asia Finals top 8 and then the top 4 respectively. Unfortunately, I will not be covering the Southeast Asia Finals, so I believe that you guys will be looking at Twilights for one of the days. So at least he will be keeping you guys company. If you guys like the commentaries so far, please do take a look at our Instagram and our social media as well. You can find Twilights on Instagram with 2S.
2S? Yes, that's right. You can find me there.
With 2S. And you can also find me at Such Abstract on Facebook.
Such Abstract.
Instagram, Twitter,
everywhere.
What else? Yeah, literally every single social media platform. So make sure you throw us a like and follow us if you'd like to see any of our future tournaments, future events, future commentaries as well. But if you in case haven't yet, please feel free to go and like Bullet Angel's Facebook page as well, which you can see over at the top there in case you haven't, because it makes no sense for you to not being it makes no sense for you to not like them yet, because you're playing the game, you like the game, you are watching the competition, so it makes sense for you to go and like it. So yeah, with that all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, once again, that is going to be the end of today. We shall see, or rather Twilight and the entirety of the competition. We will see you guys again on to the Saturday and Sunday. Hope to see you all, and hope that you guys will be able to get those nice CD keys for yourself and win some great prizes. Let's go. Take care.
See you guys.
He's gonna take down one, he's gonna take down two! Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot now, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down, Tiger. 1 versus 3, very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. Getting all the kills right now, in the double kill from the side of the dude. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! Nice 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Rosento trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker, leaving on the MRX and Ramboy left alive, but with the triple kills. MRX takes down Senzo. MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with double kill onto Airwell and Senzo. What a play.